now. I don't know.
Wait, mage? What mage?
What?
What?
I said this may just melt my computer now because like I don't
Oh,
take
just
because of this monitor.
gotcha. When you said may just, I thought you said mages.
No.
All right. Yeah, so we will get started here. Why did my page go away? Okay, that was dumb. I had the map, I had the adventure up, and now it's gone. Okay, cool. So I'm going to read the recap here. All right. So, of course, my phone did not want to sync. Gotta go back to my computer. All right. So, after resting for a bit, the group continued on their path towards the Mountain Toe gold mine. Along the way, Don John told a slew of. Oh wait, this is. Oh what? Oh Jesus, I was on the wrong week. Sorry, my apologies. Here we are. After a Dovahkiin, you're stepping on my cable, buddy. After addressing the issue of Zash being bitten, the group was attacked by more of the were-rats within the cave. The were-rats gave them the ultimatum of either leaving or facing their imminent attack. Deciding that it was better that they retreat back to the shrine of Saloon, the group left the area. Upon arriving at the shrine, Zash laid his hands down on the dais and began to ask for aid from the gods. Nylor began consulting his star map for guidance, and Iluna began holding her pendant and asking for help from the gods as well. She was then shifted to the Feywild, where she was given a pendant for Zash that will keep the effects of the curse at bay for a period of time, for an unknown period of time. She was also told to tell the others to follow the light. When she returned, she gave the pendant to Zash and told them of the message. At this point, the group began to discuss their next path. Return to the mine and get rid of the were-rats, follow the moonlight to wherever it was leading, or head with Zash to help his family. In the end, it was decided to head toward wherever the light was leading. Doing so, the group discovered the entrance to a cave. This led them going through what was known as the Trials of Mithantir. At the end, they were successful in completing the trials. They were each the recipient of a fairly powerful magical item. Smith also got a notebook with details on planar travel. After this, the group left the cave and long rested in the nook at the entrance of the cave. Don't know why I missed a.
Lucas, did you read what I sent you?
No, I did not get a chance. I do apologize.
Okay. Well, most of it isn't important except the end.
Um,
But I was just having her change from red or from blue to red.
oh, that's fine. Since you guys are long resting.
And
Mm-hmm.
where did I what I wrote?
So wait, you're shifting to summer, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
And probably as long as you're okay with it, I may describe her changing colors briefly more often.
I mean, that's fine,
instead of staying in one mood the entire day. But I also had her spend the last part of the night. Well, if you read the whole thing, it would explain why. But trying to mind link with Ialuna.
Wait.
Or out of desperation, trying to see if it's possible. But it's a whole tale, so we can ignore it.
I was gonna say, if you're trying to use some meta knowledge that I told chat, that ain't gonna fly.
She was going to. She wanted to try to do that before you told me what you wanted to tell me, but You can just axe it. I figured you would. And then you wouldn't believe me.
Well, keep in mind, everything that we talked about that night is probably about as true
No,
as everyone dying at the end of book 10.
no. But it was something she was going to attempt anyhow.
Sure.
Never mind.
I mean, if you would like to do that during the long rest upon leaving, because there is a little bit of conversation I want to do moments before the long rest happens. But yeah, if that's something that Luna would try.
Well, after the whole thing, it kind of makes sense if you.
I mean, yeah,
put
if
it
I get
on.
when I get a chance to read through it, I'm sure it will understand. But like I said, right now, I'm just trying to get you guys accounted for here with
So I did get a long rest.
yes, you guys do get a long rest. So if you guys want to put in for that, sure all your stuff is good and ready. Load you guys back into this encounter. And Luna is going to get her summer token. Wherever I put that. There it is. Okay, I read it. It's a very heartfelt moment between the two of you. But at this point, there is at this point, like she's she looks at she understands you, and she basically just like rests her like like sort of like nestles into you.
You do me a favor.
I just got a legendary Annie and I'm doing your tactic and trying to get 50 gold, so I'm
let me
just
see
staying
here.
here for a little bit.
So yeah,
Well, you want to at least
I'll address
buy
that.
things.
I'll address more of that later.
When you can, will you go
make some
downstairs
of
and
that
ask your dad
in
if he
time.
wants a pizza? Like,
But
tell him
yeah,
I'll order a
so
pizza
you
if he
guys
grabs the
all
door,
wake
because
up,
I'm
or
playing
yeah, you
D&D.
guys all head out of the cave, and I'll let you long rest. There's nothing that's going to happen between then and now, but when you walk out, it's to all of you, it's been maybe about an hour or so, maybe a little more, but nothing crazy beyond that. But as you leave the cave, it's still about as dark as it was when you went in there, and you see Don John sitting outside.
What?
He's
He
sort
said
of looking
yeah.
up at the sky,
Okay.
and as you're walking out, he looks back at you and says, "I guess nothing was in there, huh?"
A little bit of this, a little bit of that, you know.
And when you
Does he see us walking out? Like, I have a new staff now.
right. So that's the thing. As he says that, he's sort of looking at all of you coming out of there. He says, "Where the hell did you get all that? Was it just, did you miss it the first time through?"
Zash will just start like flexing his casts and stuff, and just look at him and be like, I don't know, shit just pops out when you're awesome.
Apparently. I mean, well, nice big ass bow, couple staves, shield, and he looks down at Zash's feet and says, "Oh, there you go, nice set of boots."
Should have come in. You missed the story, man.
Story?
Yeah.
What story? You were in there for like a minute. What story could have happened?
Space time,
You'll never
breaking the sound barrier. You know, we were in there for like 3.5 years for us.
It was definitely longer than like a minute.
Yeah. See, Luna backs me up, and she doesn't know how to lie, so.
Well, I gotta say, if that's the case, I might take a trip in there myself. If
Yeah, you missed like Harry Potter book 2 through 4 in there, dude.
well,
Yep.
maybe I. All right. Well, if you're walking in and out of there and picking up all kinds of strange artifacts, well, I'm gonna go give myself a try at that.
You should.
And,
You
you see
when
that
you
he.
go in there, you have to admit your biggest fear.
Oh yeah, I heard all of you. Read the thing out here.
Oh, you
Yeah, you. It was like an echo. It was like somebody was standing there with a megahorn, just screaming out here, like I don't want to be alone. I don't want to be. I want to make sure I don't let people down. All kinds of stuff. You were in there expositing.
Yes, very therapeutic.
and we came back out a minute after shouting our fears. That's what happened. for you?
Yeah. I have a couple. Yeah, about a minute. I mean, I ain't got a watch on me. I ain't got a clock out here or nothing. But yeah.
Alright, well-
And
Cool.
you see, pulls up his pants. You know, tips his hat, wanders into there, and as he's walking in, very loud, you hear. I wish, or no, sorry, I was gonna say wish. He goes, I'm afraid people will find out the truth. And then,
Don John's a big bad.
He's a lich.
as you're heading into there, or as he's heading into there, about a minute, or about 5 minutes pass, and he walks out, and he sees all of you standing there, and he goes, "How long was I in there?"
Dude.
About
it's
an hour.
2024.
Did feel like a lot longer than an hour. I mean, puzzles weren't too bad, but I spent probably about 3 hours trying to get that laser zappy eye off that pyramid.
Ah, how'd you end up doing it?
Oh, what, getting across?
Yeah.
Well, see, there was so much wood there that I just put a plank down and I just layered a bunch of wood on top of that. The weight of that just clearly outweighed my own, and I was able to just jump right across.
Should have all bolted.
I thought about that. I was about halfway through there, and as I went to throw it down, I threw the plank in there and realized that there was no bottom. And it didn't.
Yeah, that's why you do it on the edge.
Well, I did. I did actually try and so he reaches into his bag and he pulls out these things that slip onto his hands that give him like cat claws right here that are metal. He goes, actually tried climbing up onto the walls, but they were coated in some slick liquid, and wasn't able to do that. But eventually I got through there. Yeah, that one about pressing the button, that one took me about an hour to figure that one out. So that was pretty devious.
Did you find anything?
Oh yeah, and he
Yeah, at the
he's
end.
like, it was just like sitting there, like calling out to me or something. And he pulls out this. Didn't mean to move anyone. He pulls out this crossbow, and you can see that the front of it has 3 notches where you could place 3 bolts. I'm not giving this to any one of you. This was actually an item that was this was an item that was actually designed for Cedric a while ago, called the 3-peater. And what it is it is a crossbow that is a repeater crossbow, so you do not need to spend the extra bonus action reloading it. You can just keep shooting it, and the way that it works is it has 3 bolts in it. You can just fire all 3, and then you can reload as part of the action to fire it the next time. But it has this ability where you can fire all 3 at once at one target, and it deals the 3D whatever piercing damage, but it also deals a D8 of bludgeoning because it all hits at one time.
It's pretty
So
cool.
he's like, "Yeah, pick this up. It's pretty nice, pretty nice."
Out of character, do you guys want to jump him and kill him? And take him?
Only Zash.
No,
I
that
mean,
was
I'll look
JJ.
away.
Not
I was gonna
Zash.
say, yeah, that was JJ. That was not Zash.
The thought occurred to me too, but I'm like, no.
Yeah, and then suddenly Cryovane comes swooping down.
Cryovane and Pyresight both appear out of nowhere.
And you know who's riding both of them? Lucas the Goblin.
Oh
Yep.
my goodness.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. So he goes, yeah. Yeah. It was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. I will keep that in my notebook. Spent some time writing in there. You know, trying to figure out that staircase. That was. But I went down the stairs. Like I think I went through like 100 flight of steps before I realized that I was just gonna try and go back and, you know, try and retrace my steps, and there it was.
The door, yeah.
Yep. But yeah, so I feel pooped. So set up camp, and say we were heading back up to that mine in the morning.
I think so,
Uh,
yeah.
Yeah, with all these new weapons and stuff that we got, I think that was the plan.
All right. Well, I hope you set up a nice camp here, get some shut eye. And yeah, so with that, you guys get the opportunity to long rest. If there's any to talk, you know, amongst the group, you are welcome to.
I had thought we had already did this. I already switched all my spells. So.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I was just saying, this is more of just the theatrics. If you guys wanted to talk to one another during that time, you do already have the effects of the long rest and whatever, you know, spells you wanted to switch out.
Oh, I just had a question.
Yep.
In tying into what Iluna saw in the Feywild,
Mm-hmm.
so the dwarf had what color hair? It was like yellow, blonde, whatever.
The who?
The elf. Oh my goodness. When she saw who might be her father.
Oh, he had blonde hair. Much.
Okay.
He had blonde hair. I mean, it's sort of like. The thing is, and I'll say it this way, as an Eladrin, you probably wouldn't, knowing that your father was an Eladrin, it is notable that he has blonde hair, but it might not be the most distinguishing feature to rely on, considering as an Eladrin, your hair color can change with your season.
Yes, I know.
So, but yes, it was gold. It was like a golden yellow hair.
So, what color hair is Smith's then? Because that depends on whether she wants to talk to him in depth or not. Oh.
Yeah, I have no clue.
You're the one who said it. Oh.
Smith,
well,
what
if he
color is your hair?
looks similar, then
What
she
is my
might.
hair?
Yeah. What color is Smith's hair?
I don't know, white,
Oh, there you go, white.
brown.
I don't know. It's up to you, man. Elves can have.
I was
Elves can have, you know,
wondering if she.
What a great answer.
yeah,
If he's
No
already
answer.
turned to be kid and he saw this one clue, if he would be, I don't know, if it would catch her interest more than normal.
I mean, so maybe brown with a little bit of white streaks.
Sure.
There you go. He's not your average high elf,
Not the average high elf.
at least with his hair color.
Um,
What are you doing, Bobo?
so I would still want to talk to Smith for a little bit.
Okay.
And it's been suggested we're kin. Would you have any idea what that might be about?
I do not. I know you're not. I don't think we're kin. At least. It's supposed to be an elf.
That's all I could come to. Is it known that he's high elf, or is that like a secret? Well, not a secret, just something he hasn't bothered letting anyone know.
I mean, I imagine, like, you know, with he probably has at least as an elf, you could probably discern that he is high elf, because like high elves versus wood elves versus drow versus eladrin, like the seasonal eladrin, you know, he is probably more closer to what you would imagine like a sun elf, where you are a moon elf. You know, you're both technically high elves. Smiths would be more considered what a sun elf is.
Well, so your heritage is what? Sun elf? Because I'm moon elf and eladrin. Do you know your heritage at all? Besides
I'm not too familiar with it now.
elf.
Fortunately not.
Okay. Thanks for chatting. I'm really puzzled on what they meant. With
Me too.
regards to you being seems so incredibly coincidental that we've all joined up together. I don't think that's all. That's all she has for now.
All right. So if everybody's good, then oh, sorry, good.
I have a question.
Sure.
We never really checked out Zash's pendant in any fashion, did we? Did Smith cast any if he wanted?
I don't think anybody did any. Like once you put it on Zash, I think that was
Yeah, that's actually something I was gonna do just now.
okay. What specifically do you want to do?
So I kind of want to try to wait until I see Iluna and Smith finish talking, and like as they're about to both like go to their own spot, I want to like kind of go up there and interject, and I'm gonna take the necklace off, and I'm gonna ask Smith, would you mind casting, you know, identify on this or anything that might give you more information as to what this is? And Iluna, I know we were kind of rushed back at the altar. Do you have any more information on what this is, how it works, anything?
No, they pulled energy from, I don't know, the air and turned it into this little moon and said it would protect you for now. They weren't specific about for how long or even what. I guess it's supposed to keep you from changing, but I don't know for how long or.
Okay.
Yeah, if you just have it on your person, if you just if you have to wear it. If you can just keep it in a pocket or something, I don't
Well, I think I'm
know
gonna,
how it works. Well,
I think I'm going to wear it. When I wear it, it brings me a lot of comfort for some reason.
I mean, I did ask for something I said, will he change tonight when it was the full moon? And then that's pretty much when it happened, isn't it? I think that's how it went. In my-
Yeah, basically, you're like, I need some way to protect my friend, and she
Yeah.
crafted
Keep
that from the moonlight, and was like, give this to him. This will protect him until he can find a permanent solution.
I'll go ahead and use detect magic on it as a ritual.
Okay. Yeah, you detect magic. You detect basically abjuration magic, which you know to be the magic that protects and wards. So the spell that this is reminiscent of remove curse. You sort of get a similar vibe, but it is nowhere near as powerful, and you also don't think that it's just that. Like I said, you detect a lot of abjuration magic, which again is the warding protection magic. So you sort of get the vibe that so long as he wears this, at least until if Iluna mentioned about it being for a time, you imagine that while it is in effect, the effects of the curse are at least kept at bay for Zash.
Okay.
Okay, I'll explain that all to the group.
Okay. I have a lot to think about, and then I walk away.
Okay. All right. So yeah, with that, everyone is going to take some get some rest. Nothing eventful happens over the night. And in the morning, when you wake up, Don John, he's one of the first ones up, and says, "All right, well," and he's starting to take down the campsite and everything. Says, "All right, well, why don't we get going? Try and catch him before it gets too bright out." And at that time, Albina explains that she is. You can see that she's sort of wrestling with a what looks to be a stomach ache and a headache, and because she got up, she started to do her prayers, and then she let everyone know that she's not feeling too great, and never mind, actually. Now that Hannah is here, I can omit that.
I'm cured.
Yeah. So
Praise be.
for
She just
going
had to take
back,
a really big dump.
yeah. So once her once her mic is up.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I don't know what's up with my camera.
All right. So actually, what you saw is she was getting up, and yeah, everything. So Albina, when you wake up, you have that dream of what we talked about, and when you wake up, you begin to say your prayers to Tempest, and that is when you begin to feel that trepidation. You begin to feel the hesitation of what could happen, just as in this capacity that you are now feeling responsible for this group, and you have you, as you're saying this, you wake up the next morning, you begin to pray to Tempest, and as you're praying, you're remembering what your commander told you back at the the quote unquote temple of Tempest, which was like a barrack, that he was telling you can only lose control if you give up control. We are Tempest. We are might. We are control. Do not give up, little one, and you will not lose. And the more and more you are sort of eating this, do not give up and you will not lose, you eventually you hear the call of Tempest once again. You are able to hear his battle cry in your ears, and you feel a lot better. So yes, so everyone, when everyone is ready, you guys can head up to the mine.
Okay, yeah, I think we're... Does anybody else have anything they want to do? Alright, guess that's a no.
I don't think so.
Okay, actually, yeah. Before we go, I'll cast Augury and see how us going to the gold mine will play out.
Okay. Let me see here.
How long of a trip is it there?
It's about a half an hour or so. It's
I'll go ahead
not
and-
very. Yeah.
I'll go ahead and use mage armor.
Okay. Oh, that's absolutely fine. Yeah. Okay. So, what was the specific course of action that you were sort of thinking about in this capacity?
Um,
Of just going to the mine,
or like once we're in the mine, like how events are going to transpire inside the mine.
So you've used this ability before, and you've felt the presence of good results. You felt woe. You just recently felt the well results, the good results. But you have sensed bad results in this capacity. You are sensing both, the potential for both.
Okay.
Are we bothering with this druid craft allowing us to detect the weather for the next 24 hours? I mean, are you wanting to bother with reading the weather?
Wait,
Or are we just glazing over that?
I mean, that's up to you. I mean, tell me if.
Oh, I wanted to do it after every rest, but I kept forgetting.
Yeah, I mean.
So yeah, I'll do last druid craft if we want to know the weather.
Yeah, give me a second because I will have to pull up. I'll have to pull up my calendar. Oh my god. Dang dogs.
Also, on our way, like there, are we discussing any sort of plan? Because I don't know. Out of game, I think we discussed Sash going in first, but then maybe me, or
Yeah, I think I was gonna pretty much just try to act as a shield since, like, I already got bit, rather, so I was gonna try to just, like, interpret myself. Yeah.
were you going? Yes. Were you going to use your? Did you get like fast boots or something?
I didn't hear what you said.
Oh yeah, he got fast boost last time, right?
Fast.
Yeah, I
Yes, he did.
got boots of...
You got boots of speed, which
Speed,
double your
yeah.
movement speed when you click the heels together.
You have to say there's no place like home though.
I definitely don't.
You have to say gotta go fast.
Zoom zoom.
No, not zoom.
Zim zim.
Zoom zoom.
All right. So yeah, we will say that it is about 7 in the morning. You guys got up at first light and started moving. You are 1 day away from this whole campaign. Thank you. You are 1 day away from this whole campaign lasting a 10-day, the in-game week.
Ooh,
Wait, I thought we were at like
let's take-
already at like 10 days or something.
You
we were near.
definitely were not. The whole campaign started on the 5th of Myrtle, in the year 1492. That was session 1. Session 17 is now commencing on day 14.
Oh,
So you are
jeez.
you are at 10 days. This is your
Okay.
10th day.
Ooh, it's been.
Yeah. So in the morning, Iluna, you cast Druidcraft in order to see what the weather is going to be like. It is you see a little bit of sprouting grass in your hand, a few flowers, and then just some clouds lazily drifting over top of that. Yeah, you can determine that it is going to with no chance of rain.
Oh,
To a high pollen count.
I know. But what-
Extremely high pollen count. There's
Oh,
an
no.
extremely high pollen count, but the nice thing is that you guys are up in the Sword Mountains, so there is very few flowers that could be causing any kind of sniffles. Also, Cephtus, you are a robot. You do not get sniffles.
What's the
But they-
humidity percentage?
What's the dew
So-
point?
It is warm. The ambient temperature is going to range between 70.5 and 74.1. The wind is a moderate breeze blowing to the southwest at a gale of about 13 to 18 miles per hour, or 11 to 16 knots. No precipitation, and it is mostly cloudy. So
Thank you.
a Pennsylvania gray sky in about June.
Wait, did you just make that all up, or did you like?
No, you can, Hannah, you can 100% go to the website that is in the OneNote under Notes, and there is a calendar. There is a link to the website there that you can, whenever you would like, or no, it's not under Notes. No, it definitely is under Notes. Yeah, there's a calendar link, and you can click that link, and it'll take you to the website that has that has this calendar, and you can view what everything is going to be over the next days.
Gotta be careful. I think we're smack dab in the middle of hurricane season, so you never know.
I can tell you this. The next day is going to be clear with some light air. Yeah, you guys got good weather for like. I mean, obviously, actually, funny enough, the deadline for Cedric to pay off his debt is the first day that it would rain. I find that hilarious, because that is a hidden timeline event that I have on there called Cedric's Deadline.
Oh god, that hurt.
Yeah. So with that,
Some mushrooms.
can
Since we're in the mountains.
So
Oh,
actually,
no.
I wanted to know before you all got there, how are you all approaching this place? Are you approaching with confidence? Are you approaching with hesitation? Are you approaching quietly? What are you guys doing?
If we want to go stealthily, I could help, but I don't know if we want to go stealthily.
Well, I can say that Zash would be very stealthy and very hesitant right now.
Yeah.
What do you guys like? Want to like try to sneak
Luna
in?
doesn't want anybody to get bit again. What? We have a plan for sneaking.
Looks like, right?
Sorry, say that again, Hannah.
We don't really know what the entrance looks like. How do
All you know of this place is that there is that cave that you guys walked up to. The two rat folk guards came out. You killed them, and then there were rat folk shooting at you from inside.
So we know there's at least 4 more. Okay.
Chance.
Yeah, you know there's at least 4 more.
I don't know how we could be stealthily enter a cave.
Yeah. I mean, unless there's another
What?
entrance.
Our food is here.
I guess.
Okay,
Yeah,
can you
that's
run and
bring me a pizza? And a
Oh.
paper plate, thanks.
I was like, is this part of the plan? Pizza? Okay, sorry.
Is it
Um,
possible for
Crusty
me to
crab
roll
pizza.
some if I find mushrooms?
Yeah, roll your nature check.
out of character, what do mushrooms do for her?
So Iluna is trying to create a potion. You do not find anything, and I imagine it is you guys trying. Uh, there might just be a little bit of hesitation about heading back up there. But Iluna is trying to create a potion, and she has a couple potential leads on different like alchemical concoctions, but she needs to gather the resources for that. So as she travels around, she can make nature checks to try and find and harvest those ingredients so that she can attempt to make these potions.
Gotcha. I thought she was just like hungry and eating mushrooms all the time.
I mean, she may very well be.
I understand it. To find out why.
I mean, I don't necessarily control what all she has in her on this particular grid that I have here. So I mean, she could be knocking off a mushroom every now and again because Luna's getting peckish.
But technically,
Intervention after
ranger
the
or
mines.
Outlander, she supposedly can find food for 5 people every night as long as they're in.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like if you are out there, if you are out there,
Stuff for you.
if you're out there foraging, that is different. Like
Mhm.
going out and finding food is different than specifically looking for that one thing. Like the nature check
Oh.
is more to see if that thing even exists right where you're walking. If you roll high enough, it does exist and you spot it. Yeah.
Oh, geez, I had a. Oh yeah. Would we want to send anime to look for another entrance in that cave system?
We could do that. I was also thinking that I could try out my new boots and just run really fast and see if I could find something as well.
Can
Why
Iggy
don't
and
we ask Don
Animus,
John?
excuse me, Anime go together? Or is Iggy too noticeable?
I mean, Iggy would be far more noticeable than anime because he would. I mean, well, not technically. Actually, Iggy has a +2 to stealth. So
I'm gonna ask Don John. I don't suppose you know another entrance to the mine.
well, as far as I know, they have the one that we saw. That's as far as I know. I mean, there generally always is another way into a mine depending on how big it is, and I think this one might. I don't. That's one of the reasons why I was coming up here. I was coming up here to survey the area, see what was going on with it, and clearly we know what's going on with it right now. So I mean, yeah, there is the potential that it does have like another mine out the back if more for an emergency escape and stuff.
Would that be more difficult to enter through?
Well, if it's anything like some of the other delvers have picked up in the past, it could be right there on the ground, just on the other side of a bluff, or on the other side of the canyon. It could also be higher up, something that there might be like a ladder, rope up there that they can throw down and repel in order to escape dire situations, stuff like that. And as he's saying that, you sort of think back to where you first met Iggy, the fact that there was the entrance that you guys walked into, and then there was also the entrance that went up to another way in. So
I mean, it's up to you guys which way you want to go. I think if we go through the front where we were last time, though, I don't think it's gonna be stealthy, and I don't think it's gonna be quietly either.
So maybe you could send Anime up and see if she could look for another entrance up top.
Yeah, I'd like to
Yeah.
an anime scout around for some sort of entrance.
And right now it's 7 a.m. out of character. Sorry.
Yep.
Look at the map. Okay, so it's bright and early. Gotcha.
Oh yeah, the sun's up. Like the sun's come up. It's starting to warm the mountain. Feeling the heat billowing through.
But yeah, we're definitely noticing. I was just trying to picture.
I also have a rat. If we want to send a rat to scuttle inside.
Yeah, we could do that too. Let's look for the back
I was
entrance
thinking
first.
spider, but the
and
spider's not very stealthy. No, I agree.
yeah, if we find the back entrance, then we can send your rat in. That actually sounds like a really good idea. Although they might try to like take it as one of their own since they're were-rats.
Well, it needs to be stealthy. See how
Alright.
if we can see how many.
So what exactly are you guys doing to scout this? Oh my God, what happened? So what exactly are you guys doing to scout out this place?
I think we're just
We're
having
and-
anime fly around and look, right?
Yep.
Okay.
To be
And then would she?
to not.
Sorry, go ahead.
So I just like not fly too high. She just needs to fly nearby, like close.
Yeah.
to the
I mean,
ground.
if you tell her to, to go and see if there's another way into the, she would understand that. She's aware of the dire situation. All right. So go ahead and roll me a stealth check for her, Stacy. And you can just
That's
roll
the same as mine.
It should be.
Just the D20.
Well, no. What I was gonna say, if hers is actually higher than yours.
Yeah.
Hers is a +5.
I would hope hers would be higher, but I didn't actually. But I would just do a D20.
Yeah, do a D20, and then
then-
we'll just add we'll add it after.
Oh Lord, why can't it be high?
I mean, that's still an 11.
An 11 by itself.
So you see, you know what? Let me roll something here. Okay. So you send her off as you guys are making your way there, and when she comes back, we'll say that you came to like some, if there's only one entrance, peck my hand once. If there's two entrances, peck my hands 2 times. If there's, more, so
Bloody my hand.
yeah. From this rudimentary pick and scratch option that you have, she does alert you that there are 3 entrances to the cave.
Oh shit.
Oh my God! All the
Okay.
cameras.
How do I find out like direction then?
All right. So
Or
One
south,
pack?
west?
1 pack if there's one up high. 2 packs if there isn't.
She gives a peck.
1 pack if it's close. 2 if it's far away.
In regards
From like
to
where we are right now. Like, is it super high up the mountain? Is it like in the center of the mountain? Like.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I understand what you are trying to get at.
Or even
She sort of thinks for a minute, and then she flies up to about 20 feet above your heads,
Okay.
and then she flies back down.
And
But then she pokes the hand again twice.
Thank you.
Uh,
I have my webcam off so they can't see. Hey, can you do me one more big favor? Just grab me a paper plate. Thank you so much.
Oh, okay. I got one in the kitchen.
Oh shit! Sorry, I thought I was muted.
I love how you turn your camera off and you leave your mic and you leave your mic on. It's so good. Oh my god, that's amazing. Yeah, so you so she, like I said, she pecks twice and then stays right where you are, potentially signifying that there is another entrance on the ground level.
Okay.
Thank you, buddy.
So that's about 2 of the entrances. One's high.
Well, one you know of,
Ish.
one that is up about 20 feet, and then there's another ground level that she saw.
Well, cardinal directions. I don't even know how to ask her that. Like,
Lay out your hand and just.
yeah,
you know,
that's what I was thinking. Like north
4 points on
or
your hand.
east and west.
Uh,
North,
to
east,
the
west.
best
Sure.
to the best of your knowledge, you assume roll me an animal handling check for this one. Yeah. I roll me
We
an
just
animal
need to
handling
know if you go like right of
Yeah.
the main entrance or left
I
of the main entrance.
understand, but you're like, you don't have a map of this. You do not have a map of the mountain like proper to say like, where is it
No.
on this map?
No, that's not what I was trying to get at. Just we know the entrance is here, so do we go
Sure.
around right or left, basically? I can do the animal handling.
Yeah, okay. As far as you know, she is telling you that it is around the other side of the mountain from where you guys entered. That's as best as you can discern from it. You just imagine that it's on the other side.
I kind of think we should go for the one that's like kind of up the mountain, as opposed to like the ones that are on the ground level. I'm not sure what you guys are thinking though.
I think so too. I was thinking, how high up and can we climb in there?
But we would have to climb down. The entrance may just drop into a hole.
Mm. True.
Yeah. I mean, I could always go up and try to scout it out. If you want.
No, I agree that the top entrance would probably be more stealthy and less likely for.
Yeah, I feel like that's like an emergency escape, you know? I feel like that might be our best bet.
Yeah. So you're gonna go check it out first, and then
If you guys want me to, I can, yeah.
I think that's a good
But
idea.
Wouldn't the rest of us want to be kind of nearby?
I mean, yeah, you guys could like follow me to the base of the mountain, and then, you know, I can climb up, because I can climb like really fast, and I'll just have anime lead me to it.
Yeah.
Sound good?
We need
Alright.
to like,
I think that's a good
close
idea.
to their main entrance.
What'd you say, Tony?
I said I think that's a good idea.
What did you say, Stacy, about the main entrance?
Mm-hmm.
No, to not get too close to the main entrance.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
very-
We don't want to be loaded to
Yeah,
our.
We're definitely gonna go into hushed tones and stealthy actions, I feel, from here on out.
As we
just
get
so we don't.
as we get decently close, I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace on everyone.
Smart.
Okay.
Okay. So, as your group begins to prepare to make your way up to the mountain, I will need. Oh, sorry. Come on, Bo. I will need Zash. I need you to roll me a stealth check, and if you have Pass Without Trace, you can add 10 to that.
I rolled a 3 plus 10 plus 6, so 19.
Okay.
God bless. Pass without a trace, Tony. Thank you.
So everyone else, as you guys are making your way up the path, Zash is going ahead of you, but I need all of you to make me stealth checks as well. Remember, you're adding 10 to whatever you get.
So, it says I have a disadvantage.
So roll
That is
again.
because you are wearing heavy armor. So that means that you are going to roll twice and you're going to take the lowest. Now, you
Okay.
can also just choose to stay further back from the group if you do not wish to risk it, to keep more distance. But that is entirely up to you. Smith, what did you get?
33.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That's one stealthy wizard.
Yeah.
Not 20.
So it'll show you both my rolls, right?
That did not. That only showed me one.
Okay, I'll roll again. I only rolled one.
Yeah, if you
Okay.
it should do it, but if you go onto your character sheet and you right click the plus whatever, or in your case the plus one, it gives you the option to roll it with disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a 14 first, then a 17.
Yeah,
So 14.
Sweet. So that'd be a 24 and Seftis. Stealth check.
Well, yeah, I did that. I was surprised it didn't come through. 17.
Okay. So that's 17 total or a 27?
17 total.
Oh wow.
What? No, you got plus 10 on whatever you roll.
Yeah. Yeah, that means that he rolled
You
a
only
6.
got 12.
Oh,
man.
we get plus 10. I was gonna ask why I was a 24.
Yep.
Yeah, because I cast here. Just because people are new, I'll link it in the chat so people can read it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Pass Without Trace is a great spell. Basically, you get a plus 10 to stealth checks, and you cannot be tracked except by magical means, and you also leave no trace of or tracks that you were in a place.
Oh.
It worked very
How
well.
long does it last?
An hour is concentration.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. Wow.
Now, that's the thing. It's you have to stay within 30 feet of him.
Right.
That's where the drawback is.
Mm.
But no, that's fine. The DC for the rest of you was very low. The DC for Zash was a little bit higher. So, going to place everyone up in this corner. You can see as you're going up, you can see Don John Raskin loading up the TriCaster.
Are
Isn't
you
it-
changing the
yeah,
map?
I was
Because
just
still
about to
have
ask that.
Sword Coast.
That's what I've had that all
Yes.
Yeah.
session.
Yeah, you guys, that's all you guys should have.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's all you guys should have at the moment, because I'm just about to put it on.
All right.
All right. So there you are. Wait, who the fuck is over there? Oh, it's
Do
anime.
we not want to send the rat in with Zash or ahead of Zash?
Well, let me ask. Do I see the opening right now?
Yes, you can see.
I can see where it's at.
Yes, you can see that there is an opening up on that top wall.
Okay.
It is about 20 feet up, but you
Then-
imagine you can scale it very easily.
Then, yeah. Iluna, if you want to send. Oh god, I don't remember the name of your rat.
Piper.
Piper with me. He can.
It is Piper.
She can ride on my
Oh,
shoulder
you
while
know,
I
it's a
climb
rat.
up.
I didn't lift up its little tail to find out.
Well, I mean, I just figured you would know what it was.
Caught it. I caught it in.
But yeah, if you wanna
What,
send
Eleanor
Piper with
and-
me, then I'll climb up and Piper can like ride in my knapsack or something, and then when I get up there, send Piper in, and then she can come out and let me know if it's clear or not.
Before you climb, can I?
Yeah.
Before he gets too far away, can I give him guidance?
No, that'll break your concentration, won't it?
Oh, you're right.
That would break your
Never
concentration.
mind. Don't do it.
Yeah, don't. Just keep pass without a trace.
Well, keep in mind, once he gets 30 feet away from you, his pass without trace is in effect.
Yeah, but I'd rather the group have pass without a trace in case they need it.
Okay. I mean, you have a fairly high stealth as it is.
Yeah, just
Okay.
hope I don't roll bad.
So, I will say you do not have to roll to get up the mountain. You can just climb straight up. When you get up there, you can see that there is a pathway that leads in and around. So you were sending, you said you were sending Piper through.
Yeah, I was gonna have Piper go in and scout and see if there's anybody, or if it's relatively clear for me to go in.
Okay. Is he just? He's just a straight right. I actually don't have him saved here.
I figured it should be able to at least tell you if there were enemies, and they probably won't notice a rat too much. They might think it was one of their own.
Are those graves?
Yes. In fact, I was just about to describe this area. Oh yeah, there's little Piper. And he's with Stash.
That's definitely the noise it makes.
Yeah. So as you guys rounded to the backside of this this area, you can see that there is an area out here amongst the trees and bushes that appears to be a grave site. In fact, there are clearly, you know, there are headstones, there are earthen mounds. You can see that there is about 10 of them as Zash, you can definitely see this. You're standing. For the rest of you can see that there is a slew of them.
So those are bushes or trees?
I'm going to say bushes.
Well, I mean, it's easier to hide behind bushes than behind a trunk of a tree.
Sure, depending on who you are. Iggy can hide behind anything.
Good question.
Oh, I'm sure. So we might. Do we maybe want to be behind those bushes or stay way back first? For now?
I do think it. I think we should be a little bit closer in case things go.
Not so well for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like maybe.
Although I can also run like 40 miles an hour too, so maybe you guys might want to stay back because I will just leave you.
Well, then I will say this: move your character to wherever you would like to be hiding in bushes.
Yeah.
I mean, presumably those are the only bushes.
Yes, at least within the area around that.
Can't even see. I have to zoom in. Oh, look how red she is. She looks pissy. I'm the only one who thinks I want to be closer when normally I want to stay back with the rest of y'all. I was just looking to hide.
I'm going to hop down this little bushy thing.
Don't we need to be like right next to him because back there they're gonna hear us?
You're moving together as a group. I just want to know.
I'm gonna go over here. I want to see
I
the
don't know if they're all bushes.
happening up there.
I think that means Iggy
I
would be
didn't
right
see
there.
anybody move anything. Also, Anime's on the map, but she's not. She's not. She's hard.
Out of here.
Tiny little sigil.
Wait, is she? No, I'll say Anime's right behind you.
Yeah, but she shouldn't be there.
2 out.
Because
Yeah,
Piper's
keep
out.
Piper out.
Oh,
You're right. You are 100% right. I'm sorry. Good catch. All right. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. So, Zash, the plan was to send Piper in, and then what was the plan here? Was that she was to come back out?
She's just basically gonna scout for me.
Yeah, to alert if there's, I don't know, where.
Yeah, like,
rats,
am I walking into like 10 of them, like chilling on the other side of the wall or something?
Okay. Huh. Mm-hmm.
Those are noises you probably don't want your DM to make.
No, no.
Okay.
Oh my god, the rat summoned Cryovane.
The rat is Cryovane. Just true
Oh, yeah.
polymorphed. Oh
I'm
god,
just
talk
having-
about such a fun
accidentally-
spell.
Okay. So yeah, you see Piper disappears, and few seconds. While that's happening, everyone else that's down on the ground, I want you to perception.
Perception?
Yes.
We have some good perceivers.
8.
But you said deception, and deception
Okay.
really is one of them.
The deception is one of them, but it definitely is not what I'm looking.
Perception. Okay.
Perception.
Oh, that was a bad one.
Not bad. Could be better, but it wasn't.
It could be
true.
better, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
What a great philosophy to live life.
We need to plan out a character.
You could have won the lottery, but you didn't.
What were you saying, Hannah?
I said we need to plan out of character next time. What we're all gonna sit here and eat with each other.
Oh shit. Kaylee normally orders wings on just wings or from Buffalo Wild Wings, which is what I.
I totally forgot. And tonight, Panani Brothers has 59-cent wings.
There you go.
Myth.
All right. Yeah, you guys don't see anything. It's all you're watching up on the hillside.
Okay.
So we will just gotta move some things around on my side. All right. So Zash, a few seconds later, you see Piper come back, and she begins squeaking like a mouse, as they do. But something is a little bit different. There is almost a cadence that you can pick up from Piper, and you are able to discern that there is a doorway at the end of a hallway in there that is locked, that she peeked underneath and did not see anything beyond that.
Okay. How do I get around a locked door without lockpicking tools?
Didn't say it was locked, but you can definitely assume that.
Oh, I thought you said it was locked. Did I just...
Nope, she is just a rat. She cannot turn a doorknob because she does not have thumbs.
Alright. Well, I guess I imagined it. I could have sworn I heard you say it was locked.
I
did
may
you say
have.
it was locked? I'm so lost now.
I don't know. We'll have to watch the playback.
Okay. So she said there's nothing in the hallway, so I guess I'm going to sneak up to the door and check and see if it's locked.
Okay. As you begin to round the corner, roll me a perception check.
Okay. Fuck me. 9.
I just realized Piper has its own token.
Yes.
I mean, of course.
It is a tiny rat. Okay. Okay. So you're heading around. You get to about here. When you are suddenly hit from behind, and as you turn around, I need you to take. Actually, let me see. Oh, yes, that definitely hits you. Take 5 points of poison damage and roll me a Constitution saving.
14.
14. Hey, you succeeded it.
Finally.
All right. I would appreciate it if. Yeah, that is. So what you see above you, hanging down from the ceiling, is that thing.
Disgusting.
How big is it?
It is large, and it basically takes up what you thought was the ceiling in this small craggy hallway was actually the underside of this thing, and it is only once you see it in the light reflecting from the outside that you are able to see its beady eyes and rows of razor sharp teeth. Ooh.
And
It's going
The
trying to
rat
kill you.
did not perceive an enemy.
Is it still on the
That
ceiling?
which is always
It is.
didn't perceive.
Luckily, the ceiling is 10 feet ceiling. But and this thing is kind of bulbous, so it is from where it is at. It is within melee range.
Okay, so I am going to click my boots of speed.
Oh, actually, I need you to roll me initiative.
Okay.
Just him?
Just him.
Uh,
Piper already has initiative.
I rolled 17.
Oh yeah, Piper is up there.
Didn't
The things.
know
So here's the thing. I
its
rolled.
own something that kill it.
I put on. I rolled a stealth check for the carrion crawler, and contested it against the passive perception of Piper.
Yeah.
And the
Okay.
carrion crawler rolled a 19 plus I think 1. So, and what was your initiative roll, Zash?
17.
How'd I catch on that?
I mean, all I'm saying is that if Piper dies, it'll be tragic.
What is this little buggy thing?
Not little buggy.
It's a big buggy.
Essentially the size of a horse.
Oh my god.
I mean, you figure it is a large creature. So like a cat is small, a dog like a golden retriever is medium, and then a horse would be large. This thing is about as big as what a horse might be, but it is essentially a giant centipede that has tentacles on its face that can strike you from 10 feet away. And we will
I want to ride
have
it.
this. So Zash, it is your turn.
Okay, I am clicking my boots, grabbing Piper, and bolting.
Heading back out.
Yep.
Okay. So you run up, grab him, roll.
Wait, was it on the other side of them? I'm confused.
It was on the ceiling. Basically, it was pressed up into the ceiling. So it, from when he was going in, it just looked like the ceiling because that was what the perception check was for against this thing's stealth roll. And when he got so far in, the thing unleashed its tentacle out at him. But Zash, you get hit for another 5 points of.
You have to roll it again. It's at disadvantage.
Ooh,
'cause
that's
of my boots.
right. Oh yeah,
Are you
it definitely hits.
Did you just roll 2 25s in a row?
It has a +8 to hit, so keep that in mind.
Jesus
But he did.
Christ.
2 in a row.
But I definitely did. So you do take 5 points of poison damage, and you need to make that con save again.
Natural 16.
JJ, reach out.
Okay, you succeed.
Piper's okay.
It's too late.
Piper is okay because she was the carrying cross aiming towards Zash. So you are able to get back outside, and you have what 60 feet of movement when you do that.
80.
80, that's right. So let's say 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, 30. Oh yeah, you are able to oh shit. Able to get back down the mountain with Piper. So you have regrouped with them, and as he is running back out, everyone sees sort of at the mouth of this cave. You just see these flashing tentacles of this creature
Oh my
pressed up
God.
into the ceiling.
Oh. No.
Is that it?
It doesn't come out though. It just stays.
I mean, yeah, it's you imagine that it might not it's not coming down the mountain, is what I will say.
Should we attack it?
Can we attack it though? Like.
Yeah,
how do
we
we
could.
tell- how do
I
we
mean, yeah,
tell
you
the-
can definitely attack
Initiative is essentially over in my mind. This thing is not proactively chasing after you, so you guys can do whatever you want.
Should we try and find another entrance?
I think we.
Well,
I
yes.
think
What we know about that entrance, or what he knows about that entrance, which is probably not much.
I think we should attack.
I agree.
And he didn't see anything else in there, right?
Okay.
Just
There's
the
no
door.
I'm just gonna shoot a guiding bolt at it.
Yeah,
Okay.
Zash knows there's a door, and he told us.
I
Well,
mean,
no, no-
because I'm still running. So, you look at it this
Yeah.
way: it's Indiana Jones running from the boulder, except the boulder is this giant millipede fuck. with
And also
tentacles.
and also the boulder has stopped as it is staring at you menacingly from a because again, it is not pursuing you actively
Oh,
out of
that
the
misses.
Okay.
cave.
we should kill it. We can go up the back that way.
I rolled a 12 to hit. That probably misses.
It does miss. It hits off of the rocks right
Oh.
next to it.
Oh,
I
That
shoot a chromatic
also
orb at it.
misses.
gotta
Yes.
We're not rolling to fight it.
You are rolling to attack it. I'm basically giving you guys a free round to do something before we jump back into initiative. Because then at that point,
25.
oh yeah,
I'm gonna
25
move up
definitely
25.
hits. Yeah.
Let me see then.
16 fire damage.
Okay.
What'd you hit with?
Chromatic orb.
Oh, nice.
Can I try my sacred flame?
Sure.
60 feet.
It needs to make a wisdom save.
Dex.
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 Oh yeah. It handily avoids that radiant energy.
Maybe we shouldn't fight. Lucas is rolling really well today.
Well, you hear Don John. He sort of mutters something under his breath, and you see that he pulls back he pulls back the 3 bolts and fires all of them, and they do hit. So that would be 3d6 plus 1d8. You see the 3 bolts smash into this thing's face as it cries out and moves back around the corner.
Little fucker.
So I'm gonna have everyone roll initiative, or well, actually no, I'm not gonna have you guys roll initiative. I'll let you guys do whatever you want to do.
So it's retreated back into the cave?
Correct.
Are you all right, Sash?
No, it fucking slapped me twice.
What is that thing?
Do you need healing?
Do any of us know what that is?
I could use a small one if you have it.
Okay. I'll cure wounds.
I
Ooh,
have
11.
mending, but
Oh, hell yeah.
is that any good?
Mending isn't a hill.
Oh,
Nope,
it's not
mending-
mending.
Yeah, mending would let you like fix a broken chain or something.
I'm sorry.
Let me
healing
mend
word.
your broken
good.
skin real quick.
Yeah.
I have healing word, but if you have and I have cure wounds, but if you're doing that, that's okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
I one time tried to argue that Warforged should be able to heal from the mending spell, but then my point was dismissed whenever they said, fine, then you don't get normal healing because technically, like, healing word and cure wounds don't work on constructs. So I would.
Oh yeah, double edged right there.
Gotta pick your battles.
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
So it was a small cave with a door at the end. Couldn't figure out if it was locked or not because that douchebag attacked me.
Well, we seem to have did a decent amount of damage to it. We should probably either go in and finish it off and don't let it heal, or don't let it get its friends.
I mean, we could try. I just don't know how well it's going to work because it's a fairly tight squeeze in that cave.
We could try to get an opportunity attack on it. Cause like we're still extra stealthy.
What if it has like acid blood?
Oh. Yeah, that's
True.
That's
We
what I
kill
was.
it on the ceiling and
What
it
do
Am
just
I
you
still
know
protected
about
from acid blood? Let's see.
No.
anybody
Bad
one of those?
so from the what all did it get hit by? It got hit by
Chromatic orb
orb.
and
Anything else?
yeah, the 3d6 plus 1d8 from Don John.
Yep.
Okay.
The chromatic orb and the 3-peat are both hit.
Did it look like it was fucked up or just like ow
Alright.
and ran away?
You definitely, it was definitely hurt. I will say at least mechanically, it is bloodied.
Oh, so I mean we could go back up.
I think we should. I mean, it's either that or there's anime said there was another ground entrance, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean,
my thing is I feel like that entrance up there is probably going to be unguarded because they have to know about this thing. There's no way that they've been here and they don't know that this thing is in this tunnel and they're probably using it to their advantage.
yeah, using it like, oh, no people in the right mind would enter through this way because there's this gigantic bug.
Right, or if they do, the bug will, defend this entrance.
Yeah, I think this is probably our best bet. And here's hoping that there's only one in there. I feel like more than one would have attempted to smack you.
This thing was pretty big, and
yeah, let's go finish it off. I say this is the way we go.
I don't.
Last living.
So none of us knows anything about these.
I mean, if
I
you
mean, do they
if you want to roll,
live in?
Is it
Yeah, I'll
history
roll.
or
I'll roll a check on it.
yeah, it would be a history check.
Oh, why are you rolling so low?
Jesus Christ! Yeah, I rolled a 4.
Except if you heard of me before.
Come on,
No.
Smith.
yeah, Smith probably
Smith
knows
the
everything.
wizard.
25.
Yes.
So Smith, you you are aware that in your time studying, different creatures, in your 20 decades upon this world, you know that carrion crawlers scour the putrid flesh from carcasses, and they
I don't like any of
will
these words you're saying.
gobble the slimy bones that remain.
It just keeps getting
Um,
worse.
You know that they are very territorial. They will aggressively attack any creature that trespasses on its territory or ever disturbs their feasting. That they generally cling to ceilings, looking for food in any capacity they can. And they're basically they have these tentacles that are coated in poison that can be extremely potent, that if you are afflicted by the poison, that it can cause paralysis.
Do I know if they usually travel
Nice.
alone or
What are
in
you gonna
packs?
tell us, Smith?
Yeah.
You know that there are some that are if they're very small, they often do have a pod that they will travel together with. But when they get large enough, then you imagine that this one, that they are oftentimes the strongest one out of that pod because they often eat one another to survive. So
Them
eventually,
too?
it just leads to one being the strongest one that survives.
I said it. I said he ate the rest of them.
Alright.
Psycho bitches.
Is it okay if
Good
I
for
just say
us,
I relay
you
this
know.
information to the group?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Well, that's good. I have a way of curing paralysis if any of us is unfortunately hit by that.
So do I, and he just starts bouncing his pecs. I mean, yeah, we can go up there though and
I
select that
I
kid.
feel like we should because like we it may be healing. Who knows? And I feel like all the time that we spend out here talking, it'll be like a buffed up.
I doubt it. It's been like
Mutated
2 minutes.
Okay, you don't know that.
All right, I'm gonna look at Iggy and tell him to climb on my back, and I'm gonna start climbing back up the mountain.
He does so. Stacy, what are you doing with Piper?
Oh yeah, I would have handed Piper over to Iluna.
Yeah. Still keeping. What do we want? Oh wait, we have to fight this thing first.
Yeah, I'm more or less asking:
Put
are
it-
you keeping Piper out, or are you switching? Are you
Yeah.
switching Piper out for the spider?
I can't remember what the spider does. I feel like it needs to recharge. Like it gets
The
one
s-
go and it.
The spider can shoot a bolt of lightning from its chest, and yes, it does have a charge. It does have a recharge after that. So when it uses its soul release, when it uses its shock spit, it has a 1d4 round charge. So it may not be able to fight again for another 12 seconds. Like it needs a round to recharge. It could also take up to like 30 seconds if it takes the full rounds. But it is 1d12, so it is pretty powerful.
Does anyone else think that
Yeah.
this stuff looks like bugs, like burrowed under
What stuff?
the stuff that I'm marking on the map?
Oh yeah,
It looks
Didn't
like
he
graves.
No, they're
Oh, yeah,
graves.
those
Oh.
He
the
told
graves.
us.
I-
He told us
I-
that there were like tombstones and stuff, right?
Like there's gonna be a whole bunch of like a bug cemetery. Everything
Okay.
coming out.
I think I was going to the bathroom. I didn't hear that. Show.
Yeah, I guess we'll swap out for the spider because the rat's not very good in any sort of combat. But once it does its one hit, oh shoot, to swap them out again
Is a
would
full
take one of
action,
my action.
which you're not in combat anymore.
Right.
So if you're heading up into there, you can switch it out.
Yeah, but if we become in combat,
Well, that's what
I
I'm
wanna
saying.
go with
If
the
that would be you switching it out before you get up.
Mhm.
So I'm giving you that opportunity to do that now.
Yeah, switch for the spider for now.
Okay.
But it only has its one decent hit, so
So I have a question. I know you can dodge as an action, right?
Correct.
Rogues
So
can dodge
since
as a disaction or a disaction. That's not a word.
Bonus action.
Yeah.
So since I know this thing is there, like as I'm creeping back in, can I be like ready to dodge since I know it's gonna be there? Can I do that?
I mean, you can ready. What I'll say is that you can ready the dodge action that when you walk into the cave, if it is there, you can try and avoid its attack. So.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll do that because I mean I know it's gonna get probably the first swing on me.
Probably.
If we're climbing up there, do we have to make a check of some sort?
If you're climbing up there, no, because it is unless Zash is trying.
Unless I'm what?
You cut out there.
Unless Zash is trying to sneakily move in.
I think I probably would at first, just because, like, I want to get as many people in position before we, like, try to pounce on this thing.
Okay, then just do me a favor and roll me a stealth check.
Plus 10
And-
Should
still.
it be at disadvantage?
It is going to be at disadvantage, but you
Okay.
do get the plus.
Okay.
So our
Uh,
the one we did before the stealth check, that's not the same. as what we're doing?
No, because now that is up to you guys if you would like to stealth your way into there. Because right now it is so far Zash heading up in. But if you guys are trying to stealth up in there, it would be a plus 10, and you would roll again.
Okay.
well, my first roll was a natural 20, and my second was a 13, so 29.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I'll try to be
I
stealthy. Why not?
To send the spider up there with him. I mean, it can deal its blow and then turn around and come back. But not me.
Okay.
I got a 21.
My character automatically has less, like a disadvantage at stealth. I'm just
Right, because you wear heavy armor. So basically, imagine it like imagine carrying around like 2 giant metal plates on your like chest, and as you're trying to sneak around, they're just like shink, 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 shink.
I almost got a swipe on my cleric because of that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean that's oh,
I don't want to roll
what?
stealth.
okay. Yeah, I mean whoever is going up into there, if you want to roll stealth, that's fine. Like I said, you have a plus 10, so you're, you know.
Yeah, that's a lot to cover you.
Okay. So, Zash, you are moving up in there first. So as you round the corner, you eventually get within range. The tentacle comes down, and is going to roll with disadvantage.
Oh my god!
And 5 more points of poison damage. Roll me that con save. Who rolled a
That's
1?
fucked.
Yeah, that's who did?
Ooh,
Seth did.
Seftis.
Ooh.
12.
Okay. So this time, as its tentacle hits you, you feel your body begin to begin to seize up,
Stiffen.
and you are paralyzed.
Ooh.
Are we like rolling initiative now, or like what?
Yes, this is where initiative is going to start.
Oh boy, who's paralyzed? Who's paralyzed already?
Sashes.
Zashes.
I could clear it on my turn though, and I rolled really well. So
Yeah, I knew this was gonna happen. I got a 23.
Okay.
Ooh. 13.
18,
17.
17. Nylor.
I rolled a 21.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see that. My apologies. Iluna and Seft. Oh, Seftis, I already see you. No, I'm sorry. Iluna.
Yeah. Is there a way I can just roll for this the spider because it's effective?
Well, she goes off
And
of
put
your
her
initiative.
laugh.
Right. She goes off of your turn, so it doesn't. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Okay. All right. Yeah, so Zash, you are paralyzed. You're standing there. You had the spider with you, and and Iggy was coming up behind you. Nylor right at the cave entrance. So, Zash, since it is your first turn in combat, you are able to repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn.
Okay. It's a con still?
Yes, DC's.
Okay.
Yeah. Con save.
Nope, it's a 12.
Okay. So Nylor, it is your turn. As you head into the cave, you see Zash is standing there stiff and frozen.
Okay, hold on. Okay. I'm gonna run up. Can I see it right there?
Can you see it? Yes. Yeah, you can see it. It is up against the ceiling. Its tentacles are like lashing out. Oh shoot! Actually, I'm gonna let Nylor get away with it only because I just completely forgot this. But Seftis and Smith, when you guys attempt to make your way up the mountain, I will need you guys to roll athletics checks because it is a 20-foot climb.
Yeah, that's why I asked, because I was gonna give everyone guidance before they climbed. That's why I asked if we had to make any rolls climbing, and you said no.
All right.
But it's whatever. It's fine.
I know.
We can retcon it. We can retcon it. I will give you the option, Tony. Either they will have to make the saves without any kind of benefit from you, or I can put you right back here, and you can do your guidance.
No, because then it'll drop path without a trace. It's fine. Best of luck to them. Don't fall and break your back, guys.
Wait,
I don't.
It's okay though. She's athletic enough.
Well, no, you would also, if you are trying to climb it. Check. Yeah.
I don't want to fall. Okay.
Should I like wait to take my turn till that happens, or
No. It's your turn. It's your turn. Yeah, initiative has started.
So I have to roll before I climb whenever it's my turn?
No, you have to roll when you climb. But
Are you-
what are you doing, Nylor?
I'll use a charge of my staff to cast magic missile.
Okay. Let me see here. Oh, I'm on the wrong.
That just
How many-
auto hits, right?
Mm-hmm.
Magic missile does just auto hits. How many charges are you? So
What?
the way that it works is you have 7 charges. You can cast magic missile with one charge per spell level. So what this means is when you cast magic missile, it is 3 bolts, but if you upcast it, it's an additional bolt for every additional charge that you use.
Oh.
So if you use all 6, or if let's say you use 6,
It's
because
a freaking machine gun.
yeah, it is going to fire. What would that be? That would be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's always +2 to the spell level.
No, I'll shoot 2.
So you're gonna expend 2?
Yeah.
Okay,
So
so you are going to roll 4d4 plus 4.
Wow.
4d4.
Yeah, because each bolt is 1d4 plus 1, and they always hit unless they cast shield.
So 13.
Yeah, you call upon the power of Saloon's scepter, and you see these tiny motes of light. They're in this orb that almost looks like a moon in itself, but you can see the motes of light moving in it. And as you point it forward, you see they fly out and twinkle like stars as they come out and bolt straight at this thing, just crashing it in the face.
Fuck. Okay. It's probably too late, but because this is my first battle where it actually matters, can I go ahead and wild shape? Oh no, it's an action. Never mind. Ignore me.
Say, yeah. I'll say unless you're a moon.
No. Okay.
Iggy, standing here seeing this, going to cast Bolt. That hits.
Here.
Lucas is rolling really good today.
I'll say my
scaring me.
RGN is good enough to. I was gonna say something and it was gonna sound super dirty, so I'm not gonna say that. but my RGN is good enough to defeat my own enemies. Because Iggy, seeing Zash in a petrified state, or sorry, not petrified, paralyzed state, says,
difference.
"You son of a," and he shoots a firebolt up at him, and just like the thing's tentacles are like lashing out wildly, and the bolt catches it straight in the mouth, and you just see its head just right across the walls.
Yes. Iggy is the best party member, guys. I'm sorry.
So yeah, he that thing is dead.
Okay. Do I just keep making saves for a minute?
At this point, it would either be up to Nylor to cast his spell, or if you would like to make the roll again, you are welcome to.
I'm gonna try to roll again.
Can I give him guidance for this?
Sure.
Sure. Is that for saving throws?
Is it? I don't remember anymore.
No, it's an ability check. Nope.
Is it?
Ability check?
Yep. That would be resistance. I don't have that.
Jesus Christ! I rolled another 10, so 12.
Well, we'll just.
again.
I mean, we'll just say. We'll just say that Iggy's sort of like standing there shaking you. A few seconds go. A few seconds go by, and it eventually wears off. It would only last for a total minute anyway.
Okay.
The paralyzation, you mean?
Yeah, the paralysis from the carrion crawler only lasts.
Speak English, yeah, that's what I mean.
Yep.
Paralización is what I was thinking. I'm like, is that a word in English? I think so.
Okay. You still have pass without a trace up, right, Tony?
For an hour. How long has it been?
Okay.
It has only been been like a few minutes,
Oh,
like
then, yeah.
maybe like 10 minutes at most, 5 minutes
Alright.
probably.
Yeah, because I would say it doesn't say anything different on the time here.
Stay so you're within range of me, and I'm gonna keep my eye on the fucking ceiling to make sure there's no more of these bastards. And I'm going to sneak up to the door.
Yeah. So the
Can
four
we
of
say we're
you.
up there now, or
Yes. Go ahead and Seftis and Smith, if the two of you would like to get up there, roll me some athletic check.
and then I'll look at the rest of the group and I'll say, "You guys coming?"
Yeah.
No.
Don
the
John.
spider would just automatically go back, though. Well, it needs to come back.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, she'll be back with you. You see Don John reaches into his bag and pulls out those climbing claws, and just with very little effort climbs up to the top. Smith, what'd you get on your athletics?
9.
So Seftis, the weight of you is like impeding yourself getting up. Like you're very strong. You are athletic. It's just climbing this is very difficult, especially with that new sword that you have. It is a little bit heavier than you are used to. And Smith, as the intellectual type, your brawn is not your strong suit.
How big is the opening?
It's about 5 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna take my extension pole, open it up so it goes into the sides, throw the rope over so that I can help these two get up.
And with that, everyone is able to get up without question because I fucking love that.
I
Wait, what
love
happened?
this stupid extension pole. It's so good.
So what he did is he took he basically took his rod of extending and went up to the mouth of the cave and placed it into the cave and then threw his rope over, much like a pulley system as I could potentially recreate with this extension cable, and helped pull you guys up.
You guys didn't plan this at all, did you?
No, I fucking love that. That's a great idea. Zash, do me a favor and roll a d6 and add that to your inspiration pool.
Wait, I get to go up.
Listen,
too.
I haven't forgotten, by the way, Lucas. I'm gonna use my
Yes.
inspiration today.
Yes.
It's gonna happen.
Lucas,
That's fine.
you said you could use inspiration at a rate of 2 for 1 to take away from the enemy's roll, right?
Correct. There is
So-
there. Yes. So you can and I guess I should explain this because Hannah, you might not know this. And Smith, I think I've talked about this before, but my specific inspiration system, if you go into your character sheet, oh, I guess I never did tell you guys because neither one of you or none of the three of you have this.
You should
but
send
if
them
you-
that thing.
I think I did at one time.
Oh.
But basically, inspiration in the normal sense would mean you either have it or you don't. You're inspired or you're not. And having inspiration means that you can roll with advantage on any roll that you make. My inspiration is that you get a pool of points up to 100. And when I think you do something that is really cool or you role play your character really well, to a degree, I will give you a d6. You can roll that d6, you add it to your pool, and then when you are making a roll, you can add those points to that roll. You spend them at a basis of 1-to-1 or a ratio of 1-to-1. So if you roll a 14 and you know the creature has a 16 armor class, you can add 2 that way. But what Tony was saying, you can also spend an amount of points on a 2-to-1 ratio to reduce or to change the roll that I make. I also have it set up as another player, but I think I am not going to do that because I don't want inspiration affecting another player because that sort of takes away from being a bard. But yeah, you can basically affect me.
I lost it.
But
How
because
does re-rolling? Oh,
well, real fast,
re-rolling
Hannah.
skill that you-
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Stacy.
I was wondering how re-rolling skill checks worked because I was about to roll a skill check, but I didn't need to now. So
Yeah, I mean, you just don't need to because with what he did, you are just able to get up there without much effort, so you don't have to roll. So because he used good ingenuity. But Albina, Seftis, and Smith, do me a favor and roll a d6, and whatever you roll, under your equipment, at the very top of your equipment list, you will see a thing called inspiration points. Whatever you roll, you can just click the charges up on that. So Hannah, you have 2, Seftis, you have 4, Smith, whatever you roll on a d6, you go into that inspiration points in your equipment, increase the charges up, and then as you guys use them, you just decrease them, and as you earn them, you increase them. So
Where do I increase it?
go into your equipment, and the very first item should be like a brownish word that says inspiration points. So when you click that, there should be a button that says a plus on charges, and then you can confirm that. So just make that equal to whatever.
Oh, okay. You have to click over here. I see. 2 charges.
Yes. The person that this word yes is meant for, understand it.
Very well. Loud and clear.
But you will have to add it because yours does not have it. Which also means you would essentially have to reduce it because it's automatically at 100. That is the drawback to that item, is when you add inspiration, the inspiration point item to somebody's character sheet, it automatically starts out with 100 charges. So
I'll be right back.
all right, buddy. So yeah, we will look at everyone sort of accounted for in this hallway. I did temporarily turn off grid map, so I can move you guys however I wish.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna sneak up and quietly open the door and have a peek in.
Mm-hmm.
But I couldn't hear what you said.
also, I
Sorry.
wanted to swap for the rat because the same
Okay.
reason. It seems more
Alright.
stealthy to go ahead and look for. Well, mostly were rats, but maybe look up at the ceiling now and check out for carrion crawlers now. Pay more attention, little Piper.
Can little Piper carry things? Like, for example, like a little, I don't know, some kind of
Knife.
explosive. Throw it, you know?
They could probably
Suicide
carry-
rat.
Yeah, he definitely could. I don't necessarily know if Luna is too keen on turning Piper into a straight up pipe bomb.
I was thinking in the long run, like, we could probably use him for that, so.
That's gonna be one long run and that's gonna be his last run.
No, he's gonna throw it!
He's just gonna squeak Allah Al Akbar.
I wanted it to be like, I don't know, put some kind of contraption that could fling off of him even. Anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I mean, if you are an artificer, that definitely sounds like.
We don't have any artificers.
Wow.
Yeah, there's no artificers in this group. I mean, there technically was at one time, but
Well, it's too bad you can't have Piper and anime. I was thinking Piper get on top of little anime and fly and then just drop. But yeah, anyway.
Jesus. If you ever roll a ranger, I'm gonna be very sus of that shit.
Maybe that'll be my next character.
Hannah's just trying to carpet bomb enemies with other
Yeah,
living
really.
things.
oh my god,
Be your friend.
I don't know why, but for some reason this thing doesn't have a token anymore.
The rat?
Have
Yeah,
you ever...
for some.
It was just
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good, man. I for some reason the token didn't transfer over whenever I copied it from the basic rat. So. I just
Oh,
have to-
yeah. Is it P1?
Yeah, Piper
It is
one.
P1. Yeah, Piper.
Okay.
Yep. I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
Hannah, you should look into, I think it's called Swarmkeeper Ranger subclass.
That
with
is a
that
thing.
Idea.
It you get swarms of creatures.
Yeah.
considered it. Seemed creepy.
I think it sounds so cool.
Like a Snow White
It's-
kind of ranger.
No. Do you ever watch Naruto? Okay, if you search up a video of Shino from Naruto, INO, and you watch any of his moves, that is more closely related to what it is. Basically, you can open your sleeves and swarms of bugs come out, or sprites. Yeah.
I'm back, by the way.
Hey, welcome back. All right, I have to save an image of a rat. Oh, what images we have here. Oh God, I'm not a fan of rats. That's one of those things.
Oh.
What about were-rats?
Well, you
Love
wouldn't
were-rats.
let me make it the token be one of those rat
Yeah, I mean-
people.
I mean, you can make a token. There's like a cat token on the 2 minute. There's like a rat token on the 2 minute tabletop one.
And I sent it to you. You told me no.
Well, you sent me a rat person. I was like, there's one that looks more like a rat, but it's a cat.
Oh, there's a rat one there too. I sent it.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. But
All
I
right.
wanted the rat person token because it looks cuter. That's all.
All right. So, Zash, roll me a stealth check.
Okay. 16 plus 6, 22?
Plus 10.
That's what the plus 10.
That's with the plus 10.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
You
Might
rolled
have to
so
reload the
bad
page.
it disconnected the WebSocket.
I'll say my whole app just crashed, but it is good now. Oh, I rolled the wrong thing. You said you got a total of what? 22?
22.
All right. I will say that. So you go to open you open this door, and as you do, you peer into the room. It is the cave begins to branch and path, but almost immediately upon you opening this door. And by the way, this door is the doors are made of wood with like iron hinges, so there is like a bit of a
creak.
Yeah, but the rat's supposed to be scouting.
So the rat is actively going in. So the rat would have to had the door open in order to let him through. But if Piper is going through, then Zash, the moment you open the door to let her through, you hear from the back. Yeah,
Oh.
you hear the sound of a crossbow firing as it hits off the door, and you hear a as a bolt digs into the door. Do you push the door through, or do you shut it back again?
I don't shut it. I just kind of hold it because I want it to look like the door opened because the rat squeezed through.
Okay. So Piper moves into the room, but I will say none of you are able to see what is going on in there just because Piper needing room to move in there is not a ton. And a few seconds later, you hear the sound of crossbow bolts firing once again. What is the armor class of a rat? It is not high, is what it is.
Why would they shoot at a rat? They're rats. Might it not be
It
one
might
of their own
just be a
kind?
trap. We don't know.
Oh, like not an animated or automated reaction. Could be.
Yeah, like opening the door might be triggering something.
Iluna, as you hear the sound sort of echoing into this cave, you get a sudden pain in your chest. As this happens, you glance down at your companion orbs and you see the mist inside of Piper's orb begin to dissipate and it becomes clear.
I have no idea what that would mean. Suppose I would just press the button and make it come back if it can.
Nothing happens.
She's not that damn attached to the rat, by the way.
Nothing happened. You surmise that that Piper may have met a semi-fitting end.
Oh.
And by fitting, I mean she was potentially killed by rat folk.
Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna wait and see if there's another volley.
Okay. How long are you waiting exactly?
What was like the time between the first and the second?
There was it was like from the time it hit the door, and then you you're holding it there. Mm-hmm. It was not even a few seconds. You imagine it was fast enough that it could have either been somebody who's very skilled with using a crossbow or has a repeating crossbow, or there could be more than one.
Yeah, actually, I'm just gonna close the door.
Okay.
I mean, like, I imagine that I didn't even have it open that far. Like, enough just for a rat to squeeze through would be like, a couple centimeters.
Mm-hmm.
What number were you using for the rats? The mice.
I was using a rat, which is what Piper was, which has an armor class of 10 and 1 hit point.
Piper's dead?
Yeah.
Yes.
Why does it say 16 hit points and an armor class of 12?
Oh
Uh,
shoot.
yeah.
I'm sorry. I was doing that wrong. Well, they both still would have hit, but she might.
So she didn't
Shit.
die.
Potentially. I sort of forgot that she gains a bonus uh to her hit points based on being a companion of Stacy, or by Luna. So let's see. We'll see what these two are. Oh, she actually survived.
Nice.
I mean, like, that is considering she survived the attack as it happened, the moment it happened. So all that heartfelt moment of the orb disappearing, the orb clearing, does not happen. We will retcon that because I messed up. But before Zash shuts the door, Piper squeezes back in. You can see that her one leg is practically obliterated. And she is just dragging a trail of blood. Looks the most pathetic thing ever.
I'm going to
Well,
very
you not
quietly say to
remember when Iluna captured it? You claimed
Well,
it was
yeah,
battered to pieces too.
yeah. So, well, that's what I mean. I retconned all that because I didn't take into consideration her bumped HP. I'll have to address that on her character sheet. But yeah,
The
when you
poor rat.
call her back, she you can see in the image on the companion orb that like her leg is really fucked up. And like
Nurse Joy will
it's
take
sort
care
of
of it.
yeah, I was gonna say, like, get her to Nurse Joy, and I mean, I'm sure she'll be fine.
Oh, poor
Uh,
baby.
Well, see, the the Poke Centers in here is run by a hip hop coalition, so it's more like.
I will whisper to Iluna to ask Piper if she saw a were-rat or not.
Piper is currently in the companion orb, unless she recalls her back.
Yeah, like take her out and ask her, and then put her back in. Listen,
Jeez.
she was the one who said she didn't care about the rat, so I'm just going off of that.
She just can't be that attached to a rat because
And I mean, we need information on what's behind this door.
Yeah.
yeah, we'll just pop the rat out real quick and
There's a sentence I thought you'd never say. Pop the rat out.
no.
Little broken leg, just like a gash up its side from the other crossbow bolt, and it's just like staring at
So
you, whimpering.
Her injury is not vain. What did you see?
I mean, she's squeaking, and
Did you rare rat? A really
Zash, through the whimpering cadence of your curse, granting you some semblance of understanding of the tiny creature, you are able to discern from her that there is at least two on the other side of there, but she does not know if there is more because she got out of there with her life.
Okay, the door I thought wouldn't be guarded is heavily guarded. Fuck.
Out of character. I probably care more about companions than you guys. No offense. I would not let any of my companions. I would let one of you guys before my companions. Just saying.
I have this rat. It is more valuable to me than a barbarian that can sunder a mountain, because this rat is pathetic and very tiny, because it is a tiny beast.
That's just how I feel.
Yes. We sent
guys-
the rat to get information. If all it does is get injured, then its injury is in vain.
Sure.
So what should we do? What do you guys think we should
do you
do?
guys wanna?
Should we
guys
just like
wanna
open it
try
and
to-
like bum rush it?
Yeah. Or do you guys want to go a different route?
Zash, roll me a perception check.
Okay.
If you say there's another bug, Lucas.
Natural 20. Do you
On
need a
the other-
total?
No, I do not. On the other side of the door, as you're all sort of like well, what should we do? What should we do?
You're being very quiet, by the way.
Yes,
I did say we were
yes.
whispering and such.
Yes. But because you are whispering, you can actually hear on the other side of the door, slight little pitter patters of movement, and you actually hear in what to anyone else would have been just some like squeaking. You hear the faintest, and it even surprises you, understanding of the words "ready." It is very quiet, and it's almost as if trying to understand Piper. It's a very similar sound.
I am going to brace the door,
And
I'm going to tell everybody else to get ready. Quiet,
Okay.
as quietly as I can.
Get ready for
I'm
what? What
talking,
are we
like,
what are we doing?
Hand movements, like
Are we running through as
ready
soon
to
as
fight, yes.
Okay, we're running
No,
through as soon as
I'm
the door
like,
opens.
I'm doing this to everybody. Get ready. Okay? They are going to charge through the door, guys. I don't know what you're thinking, but this is the rats, the door. Get your minds out of the gutter.
I call out anime.
Okay, you switch.
Like
Switching up
better than the
anime?
spider. Stupid. I mean, the spider
yeah.
can crawl in the ceiling.
You call out anime.
Unless you guys want to run.
No,
We're not
let's
in a
do
good
it.
spot.
So
like
what
running.
I want to know, what are you gonna do? What is the plan here?
So I'm imagining they're gonna try to open the door, and I'm going to try to hold it shut until I feel them stopping, and then I'm going to swing it open and try to like catch them off guard.
Okay, as soon as the door comes open, if I see anyone like directly in front of the door, I'm gonna cast Gust of Wind. As soon as the door opens,
Wait, how many were there? There's 2 of them?
at least.
At least 2.
Yes. All you know is that there is at least 2. Okay, so far the plan is, Zash is going to prepare to open the door after you feel that they have braced it.
So I imagine that they're gonna try to open the door, and I'm gonna try to hold it shut, and then like once they give up, then I'm going to open the door to try to like get that surprise on them.
I don't think that's what they were getting ready to do. I think they were saying
I
get ready.
don't know what they're getting ready to do, but I'm trying to prepare for what I can.
Okay.
They could be throwing a bomb at it.
I don't know why I still have the picture of the carrion there. I'm sorry. Let me change that.
That's because he's cute.
I just glanced down and realized, hey, there's a picture of it. Everyone can enjoy Iggy for a second. All right. That should have gone away now.
Or we
Sorry
can
about
run. Up to you guys.
So, a few, oh, you good, Hannah?
No.
Oh, Hannah.
You there, Hannah?
Okay. Until she's back, I'm gonna go pee real quick.
Yeah, do your thing.
Swapping weapons. Do you make that require an action if she switches bows
No.
mid combat?
I don't. Because normally, well, so here's the thing. Normally, to draw a weapon and attack, it is supposed to be different actions. Let me see. Like, I want to. Yeah.
Because with her new bow, it's got 7 charges. Or 6, I guess, and then they have to, if you use the last one, it takes longer. No, moonlight, full moon, to get the rest of them all back. So 6 useful charges.
Yeah. So
But
you.
she wouldn't want to use them without knowing for sure that they were were rats, I guess.
Well,
Maybe they have other threats in there
I mean,
for them.
you would have. I imagine you would have the Sahanin Moonbow equipped.
Okay. And then
I had already assumed that you had Sahanin's Moonbow already equipped, which means if that is the case, that means that on your turn, when you take the attack action, you can use, as part of that attack action, you can remove one of the stars and use it as the ammunition instead of using one of your own arrows.
Pizza. I forgot to say that.
okay. Okay. I was thinking the stars are the one that gave advantage on lycanthropes.
No.
But the
So
bow itself. Okay.
the bow,
So
yes,
I
the
can
bow
just shoot
itself.
arrows and not use the stars,
Mhm.
and it'll still
Right.
be advantage. Okay.
Yes, your
I'm
bow
cool.
your bow will always have advantage against lycanthropes. It is just that when you hit a creature with that ability, then so the thing is, the stars are just the ones that blind an enemy. So if you use the star and you shoot it, upon impact it hits and the creature must make a, otherwise it is blind for 1 round. You
Oh.
always have advantage on the attacks against lycanthropes, and when you hit a creature, you can expend one of your spell slots to deal an additional 2d8 radiant damage, keeping in mind you only have 3 spell slots. But those ones that blind the target, that is the 7 charges.
Hmm.
Go eat a chicken wing.
Hannah, are you back?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I put my headset on. My webcam stopped working. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Oh, good. We're just
Probably
worried.
my cat who likes to chew on everything at night. So.
That's why I
Put
don't like
Tabasco
cats.
sauce on your cord.
Ooh.
I'm not kidding.
You said
It
put
won't
what?
hurt. Tabasco sauce. Rub a little bit of mix Tabasco sauce with water and rub it on your cords so that they chew. They'll stop real quick.
Yeah, I don't know about that. He eats spicy food.
Oh well.
He's a weird cat.
Normally,
all right.
just the smell alone will deter them. But
So Zash, nothing happens. You wait a period. You wait for a little while, but nothing happens.
okay.
I think just like yank the door open
you
and we try to
ready
scatter them.
to shoot it as soon as.
Like as soon as the door opens, if they're shooting something, I'm gonna cast Gust of Wind, which will hopefully knock the bolts or whatever away or back, so somebody won't get hit. But and then if they're right in front of it, they're gonna get scattered anyways.
I couldn't hear what Stacy said either.
Yeah. What did you say, Stacy?
Iluna would ready. I forgot what I called it. The druid craft. I always like adding fire if I can.
I mean, you can light one of your arrows on fire. That's perfectly fine because you are. I mean, you're back around the corner, so you can light that now. and have
Does
that
anybody
ready.
have like a flashbang like ability?
Technically, Iluna does with that
Yeah.
bow. It doesn't hit
Oh,
all,
you mean the?
but if it hits a target, it does blind that target.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I
would
also
wait until I actually saw my targets, or knowing how many there were.
What's up, Tony?
nothing. Never mind.
How strong is your gust of wind, Tony? Could we
That's
just,
the
like...
thing. That is the thing that I was just about to address.
It says
So,
a line of. You know what? I'll just share it on the counter plus so everyone
Yep.
can read it.
a line of strong wind, 60 feet long and 10 feet wide. So,
When we say strong wind, is it like strong enough to knock the door down?
I don't. Yeah, probably.
Do you just want a gust of wind and blow the door down and then charge in?
I mean, we could do that.
Think?
I can just use Mage Hand to open it.
To open the door?
Yeah.
And like sit around the corner so we don't get hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
we
a
can
good.
do that, too.
Yeah, I kind of like that idea better. Anyways.
Yeah. Let's do that. Back up.
All right. Yeah, Smith, you cast Mage Hand and you open up the door, and you hear that rickety, and all of a sudden you just hear this sound of like 4 crossbow bolts hitting the wood of the door.
Just keep opening it. That's what
Yeah,
I would
guess
do. Like swing
keep opening it?
swing the door open like fully.
If do you swing it open fully, Smith?
Sure.
Okay.
Quick question. How heavy is the crawler?
I mean, it's pretty heavy. It's like you guys are sort of having like trample over it.
Right. Could we like throw it though?
No. Like you might be able to roll it like Seftis.
I mean, like all of us together. Like, could we pick it up and chuck it?
I would say, I mean, it would be very slow because this thing is kind of mushy, and it's
so
just like
awkward to get a grip on.
Yeah,
We could use it as we could use it as a shield and like walk forward.
That is not what I was thinking.
No, but like we could that way if they should. Yeah, we could pick it up and just like use it as a shield. Like that way it absorbs all the blows of any of the things until we could get in the room, and then we just like drop it.
God, guys, can we please do this?
I don't know why that's so funny. I thought that was where you're going.
No, I was gonna say let's just like throw it around the corner to like scare them, and then like when they realize it's dead, they'll come and investigate, and then we jump them.
No, I think we should. I think the strongest member, whoever can like, at least get it up and kind of like drag it. No, nobody's paralyzed anymore.
Yeah, still, would it still be poisoning?
I'm immune to poison.
Oh, there you go.
Septis.
No, you are resistant. Septis, you are resistant to poison. You are immune to
disease.
Immune to what?
He's immune to disease. Since he's a warrior, he cannot be diseased, but he can be poisoned, but he has advantage on I believe he has advantage on saving throws against being poisoned. And also any poison damage that he takes half of it.
Wait! Sorry! I just got a really good idea. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Sorry. So what it... Okay, roughly how much does this worm weigh? Roughly. Like...
Horse weight.
Give me a second.
And then and no, because I have a method to my madness. What is Sepsis's carrying weight?
I mean, he has a strength of 19, so I'd imagine he's.
Because
Just
God.
Seftis's push,
Size
drag,
or the
lift is
weight?
570 pounds.
Okay. I have enhance ability which could double that. So he could literally just pick this worm up and drag it with us. If it's not more than 1,000 pounds.
And what's the advantage of bringing the worm
Wait.
with us?
We could use it as like a shield to absorb the bolts until we could get in the room. Instead of them just like shooting us down a corridor, we could use it and hold it in front of us. Why are you shaking your head?
Well, because I'm looking at it and it's like it gives me a fairly hefty range, but I could argue in your favor that it is the weight of a large creature is anywhere from 500 pounds to 2 tons.
Oh god.
So I would say that
What?
being that this is not the heftiest of monsters like a horse or a basilisk or something like that, that it is essentially a big squishy ass poison bug. It weighs closer to the 400-500 pound range. So yes, Seftis is able to push, drag, or lift it,
Even without me doubling it for him.
even without him
Oh, even better.
doubling it.
I think that's what we should do.
Let's do that then.
Yeah, you just carry it in front of you like a shield and just keep
Drape it over you. I don't know if you guys watched The Mandalorian, but this is the way.
Yes.
What? Wow.
Dead.
That is,
I love D&D.
This is the way.
that is all I have to say is wow.
You have to. That's a pretty ingenious strategy.
I will give you it. You know what? I will give you that. Give yourself some inspiration. That was good. I like this idea.
I love how my stupid idea evolved into something this magnificent.
Yeah, I will give you that. It is I imagine that this takes a little bit of inspiration. Nice. I imagine this takes a little bit of inspiration from, is that Drollgar?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hefting up the goblins. Yep. I sort of figured that was the case, but hey, I like this idea. So
Can I roll to hide? There's nothing to hide in, but I want to hide behind the goblins.
So, I love this idea. Now, keep in mind, what makes this a little bit more tricky is that you all sort of have to maneuver around this cave, because it is a very small cave, and the carrion crawler takes up a large chunk of it. And as you are just, what's that?
Chop a bit off it.
Cut it in half.
I mean,
I was thinking like I would get underneath of it, and probably Albina too, because I think us three have the best strength scores.
Yeah.
So like I would get underneath behind Seftis and Albina, and like the three of us like kind of carry
Can't we
it
maneuver
forward.
it to make it look like it's alive and then just scare everyone away?
Wiggle its tentacles.
I'm not gonna do that shit. I've already felt that. I ain't going that far.
I
Wiggle.
was hoping we could deceive them and then, like, burn them all down, you know, something like that.
But I'm going to say, as this is going on, as you are maneuvering this, however you so please, you know, we got Seftis. Come on. I'm gonna shut that. Wait, I guess that is open, yeah. But you guys see into there. We got Seftis under there. We got Zash under there, and we got Albina under there. As this was all happening and getting ready, and you guys are just getting into place. John comes around the corner. He goes, you see that he scoots in here, says, "Hey, we have a bit of a problem out here."
What's going on?
And he points out and says, "They got us surrounded. Do you go in and look?"
I'll peek around the corner. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, as you peek around the corner, you can see that there is a number of were-rats out there with crossbows trained on your position.
I'm gonna kind of whisper to Smith. Smith, I think you should wall the fire our flank.
Let me take a look at that real quick.
Smith just ignoring you.
I'm looking.
I think we should wait. I mean, like, if they're
can't
gonna
even hear.
stay out there,
Yeah, I
that's
mean,
not much
like,
of a threat.
not
If they
right
come
now.
in, then wall
Or
around those
worst come to worst, I could literally gust of wind,
Oh,
like
yeah.
literally right here, and it'll take them even double the amount of time to get to us. Cause, yeah.
Oh, I realized I can adjust everyone's volume. I need like Stacy and JJ at like 150%, and then drop everyone else down. This is good.
Lucas at like 25%.
No, you're perfect. It's perfect. I'm loud too, so I'm sorry for
I know, but
everyone.
I know I'm perfect, but my voice is pretty loud.
I know. Mine too.
Damn.
The problem with perfect people.
So, as you guys are all, what exactly is going on at the north side of the cave? Smith, what are you doing?
I'm leaning out. Take a look.
Okay, yeah, you see that there is at least 4 that you can see where you are standing.
I mean,
and
do we see that they have crossbows?
Yeah, so Smith, as you peek around there, you can see they all have crossbows and they're all aimed up at the cave where you're standing. When they see you, they don't immediately fire, but
I'll
it
peek
is
back around.
okay. But it is about this time where you hear a voice come from on the other side of the carrion crawler as Seftis and Zash and Albina are squelching this through the hallway. You hear yeah, I love that word.
Yes.
You hear on the other side, you hear on the other side, it's like, halt, wait.
What's up, Iggy?
Oh no, this is coming from the other side.
Oh!
Zash is just gonna try to imitate.
Voice.
It was Iggy's voice.
Zash is just gonna try to imitate the noises of the crawler.
And this thing's tentacles are like flopping down and stuff.
Oh jeez.
And they go, yeah, very nice. We know that you killed the thing. We heard you kill it. Like, look, you're surrounded. You are surrounded. Now, here's the deal. You gave us your word that you were gonna leave. And you came back. We have more crossbow bolts bared on you than we absolutely have to kill you. Why did you come back?
I have short-term memory loss.
You hear Don John from like the back of the cave going, "This is my cave, you damn varmint."
Don, shut the fuck up. No racism when we're outnumbered.
Another voice from inside the cave goes, "No, this is the cave of the Whiskered Gang. We took this place over square."
I'm just gonna say, I'm really just trying to get information to understand this curse. I really just want to talk.
If that's the case,
Can I lean back?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Smith.
Can I lean back around the corner and use wall of fire?
Use wall of fire where?
Never mind. I don't want to use it yet. I really want to use it, but I'm not going to use it yet.
Okay. So you hear some talking on the inside. You hear some side, and then a few minutes later, you hear, or sorry, not a few minutes later, but a few seconds later, you hear, "If you want to talk, it's on our conditions."
Which are?
You leave the cave, go around to the front, and only 4 of you are allowed to come in. And those that come in have to leave their weapons with.
What?
Okay, I'm trying to
Bring
think.
weapons.
Who would be good? I don't use weapons, so
I use Goblin's Bane, but that's other than that, I have spells. And my
Okay.
shield, but my shield is that considered a weapon? Would they consider that the equipment I have to leave?
They probably would not recognize immediately that like your shield would be your spell casting focus. They're probably not that prone to religious knowledge.
So just real quick, guys, fight or flight?
Fight.
Who
I think we should fight.
you think we should fight, Steve?
Yeah.
Smith? Stacy?
I'd say fight.
Okay.
Oh, I mean, I do have a bird. I like flying away.
How
But
many?
I will go with.
Do I get an idea of like
I
how
won't
many
leave.
people are talking
4
to
of
me
us?
right now?
You only heard 2 voices, two distinct voices on the other side of, and you know that you heard the sound of 4 crossbow bolts hitting the door almost simultaneously.
Okay.
Can we like whisper down the chain, and say that there's at least like another 4 down this way?
Yeah.
Sure.
And I'll whisper back down. There's 5 over here.
Okay.
Okay. And Smith, you can just cut off the back.
I ca-
Septus Labina, let's just charge them.
Just chuck the thing at them.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, just charge them and use this thing as a shield until we get close enough. Ready?
Do it. Let's do it.
All right.
Okay,
we
so
charged.
I need everyone to roll initiative. And I'm going to allow for a round prior to a round prior to combat starting, which is where Cephas will get the opportunity to rush the crawler into there.
Can I also do one thing before we start?
Yes, you can.
Can I use Wall of Fire and put it right in the cave entrance?
Yeah. Yeah, it's what? It's a 60 foot long, 20 foot high. So technically you could put it like right at the ground. Or like right on that rock wall, and they would not be able to come up. So
Let's do that.
Nice.
Good job.
So that
It's only a minute.
Oh, it's a minute.
That'll be the entire combat.
Yeah,
right?
that's 10 rounds.
You could always hold your action and wait until you see them and then burn it.
But he like I think he wanted to cast it like before combat started.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. I
I
mean, this
mean-
will be like I said, you'll roll initiative. Right before initiative starts, that is when Cephas will do his thing and Smith can do this
Okay.
because they're at the 2 ends of the.
I mean, yeah, if we can stall them, kill these guys, and then
Yep.
let these other ones come up into the cave, I'm really comfortable with them single filing through this cave.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. So Smith creates a wall of fire. And for those that are curious, it is 60 foot long.
Hell yeah.
So let me look at what some of these rolls are. So Nylor, you got a 6. Cephas.
No, I got a 7.
You got a 7. Sorry.
Yeah, not that one makes a difference, but
Yeah, I'll still.
Volume on my mic. Is it okay? I switched to my iPhone.
Yeah, hey, do whatever you need to do.
I rolled an 18. Sorry.
Oh, I guess I should roll.
Yes, you should. Smith.
Ooh, nice.
Yay.
We're doing roll an initiative.
Yeah.
Yep.
21.
Stock 20.
Nice. 21. So anime with 7 as well. I'm just gonna leave Don John and Iggy what they were. Oh, this sucks. Because I have to do all of these
Wait.
individually. Yo.
No, never mind. Never mind. Ignore me.
Give me just a hot second, because there's technically other creatures on this map, but if I roll initiative, it rolls initiative for them. And it's going to be a pain in the butt one way or the other. So I'm not gonna lie, I did not. I really, and I think this is like just 100%. Life as a DM. Did not expect getting into the cave to be this long, but that is D&D for you. All right. So later. All right. So Smith, you take your staff of fire, the one that you got in the trials of Methantir, and as you aim it down at the bottom, make sure that you go into your staff and use up. Okay, awesome. So yeah, you feel this power charging for it and just wanting to unleash it for the first time. You almost feel like normally when you're an evocationist, you know how fire-based spells work, where you're drawing upon the arcane force that is around you and harnessing into this this energy force. You feel with this staff, when you cast it, you're almost detecting some kind of like conjuration energy, that you are pulling this from the plane of fire itself to create this towering wall of 60-foot long, 20-foot high fire that just covers the side of this mountain. And I will put that right there. And Cephas, so Cephas, are you pushing with it, or are you pushing the carrion into there?
I'd be like pushing with it. I'd be just like charging straight in with that thing right in front of me. Hopefully,
cool.
Any crossbow shots.
Yeah. So roll me an athletics check, just to get yourself pushing into there.
What check? Sorry, I didn't. Yeah.
Athletics. Athletics.
Athletics. Yeah, that's not good.
That's not bad. It's, believe me, I wasn't looking for anything crazy. Just more that it was moving is what I wanted. So yeah, you push this thing through the hallway, and as you go in, you hear the sound of crossbows being fired. There is one that is just down the hallway that fires at you as you pass through there, but it misses. Just bounces off your arm. Just pings up into the ceiling, and you are now this thing is squished up into this corner, and I will say that it is sort of blocking off that area to a degree, because the cave, it goes up, so this thing is sort of filling in that gap. So what you can see up into this hallway is sort of blocked off right now. So it is top of the order, Albina. So we will say that Albina and Zash, you can start your turns right about there, and I am going to put the grid back on, just because it is going to be the biggest pain in the ass if I don't.
Me first, or
Yes, you are first.
okay. Let me see. I need to pull my D&D Beyond on the other page. So there's 4 I can see roughly, and then
So the ones here, I will actually do.
These ones you can't see, right?
Correct.
They're cut off by the crawler's body, so only these 2.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, wrong one.
I'm just like so blind. I can't even tell what what animal? Which one? Let me zoom in.
There you go.
W14. Okay. Let's see. I am going to.
Oh, actually, I could make my life a lot easier if I just make essentially.
There we go. I haven't zoomed out all the way. Sorry. I'm going to use my Sacred Flame on W. Well, I guess, I don't know if it would hit both 14 and 4, but I'll just.
No. Yeah,
there.
Sacred Flame is a spell that targets one creature.
Okay.
So you
He
are.
would have to make a dexterity saving.
He fails.
I would have to roll.
Nice.
Yes, go ahead and roll your d8 for damage. Nice. Yeah, you see this gleam sort of overtake him as he's just sizzling firm radiant energy.
And
yes.
I can use my spiritual weapon as
Yes.
my bonus action.
Yes, you can.
Did now the 14 die or it's just hit?
I'm sorry?
No, it's not dead.
Oh, no. He is nowhere near.
Okay, well then we'll just use it on. We'll place it on him.
Okay. So roll for attack on that.
It says. I just rolled +5, right?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Okay,
yes, you
good.
roll the.
20.
Oh, excellent. Roll the
nice.
damage. All right, and that's gonna be. That's also gonna be a +3 because you get your modifier with that. 8. Yeah, so basically, like, this radiant energy just erupts and sort of blinding him for a moment as he eyes just a spectral flaming sword cuts across him, and you see him just sort of knock back for a moment. Iggy, seeing all this, he is going to run up next to Zash and is going to cast you know what? Actually, I'll leave this up to you, Jay. Him to cast Firebolt or Burning Hands down into this hallway.
Will I get hit by Burning Hands?
No, it's a 15-foot cone, but he would hit both of them, but he can only do that twice a
just do Firebolt, actually, because the other two are cut off, so.
Okay. Which, luckily, he hits.
Nice.
All right. So, number 14 is going to take 5 points of fire damage. And with that, he is going to use his bonus action to disengage. All right, Smith, it is your turn.
Is he running away or just disengaging or what?
No, he was just moving back into the hallway because he had to move up to hit him, and then he was moving back into the hallway because he has nimble.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you know what, Smith? Actually, let me ask you this. When you cast Wall of Fire, would you have maybe wanted to cast it right where those rats out there were standing? I should have asked you that, and I didn't, and I apologize.
I thought about it. I can hit all 5 of them, can't I?
Yeah, pretty much, because, well, I would say that it's only 1 foot thick. So I would say that at most, if you put it there, you could hit all 3. But if you wanted to put it closer to the mountain, you could hit these. Oh, turn off the magnet. You could hit those 2 and still have the pathway around the mountain blocked off. So it's up to you. What? Yeah, do your thing. Because yeah, that is the one downside to Wall of Fires. It's only 1. So. I mean,
So does it do damage when it initially casts or not?
It does. When the wall
Oh,
appears,
for the first time.
each creature in its area must make a dexterity saving.
So that's 10 feet to the side too, right?
10 feet to the side? What do you mean?
It says one side of the wall selected by you when he casts a spell deals blah 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 to each creature that ends its turn within 10 feet of that side.
Oh,
so
yeah.
it should hit all of them, right?
One side of the wall selected by you when you cast the spell deal to all creatures that ends its turn within 10 feet of that side or inside the wall. Yeah, so you could cast it right there and you could use that ability and it would hit all of them.
Holy shit.
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
Okay, so you cast it. So we'll say that 11 and 10 have to make the dexterity saves to avoid the immediate fire. And what, that's a 14. So that's a success and that's a success. So still roll your 5d8 because they take oh, actually. Yeah, never mind. I thought something else was taking a
34.
but 34 total?
Yes.
Okay. So each one of them is going to take 17 damage.
Nice.
And so you can so it is that when they end their turn when that creature ends its turn within 10 feet of it takes that damage. So we will say that takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time on a turn, ends its turn there. So that is definitely what we will say that if they end their turn on this side, that they get burned by fire. But you still have your spell. Like, you still have your turn. That all happened the moment you cast the spell.
Oh my god. Imagine if you just fucking fireball them and they just all fall over.
Holy shit.
So what you doing, Smith?
I probably should have used Fireball first. That would have been a good idea.
I mean, you can still use Fireball because you can see through it, like you
no,
know
you
where.
Can't really see through it, no.
Well, you yeah, I'm sorry. No, you are. It is opaque, but you know about where they are. Like you knew where they were the moment it went.
Did I'm assuming these guys aren't bloodied, the two that I hit?
No, they are.
They are bloodied?
Yes.
So they all took 17 damage?
No, it was just the two. The moment he cast the wall of fire, there were two that were in it. When they end their turn on the right side, they will take the damage. Or if they try to pass through it, they'll take the damage.
Okay.
Sorry.
Hey, your staff still has 6 charges.
Does each spell only take 1 charge from your staff?
No.
Oh, it's weighted by spell.
He has 10 charges. Burning Hands costs a charge, Fireball costs 3, and Wall of Fire costs 4.
Okay.
So it's very similar to the Saloon's Scepter.
Okay. So he used
4. Yeah, I'll use a Fireball there. I should be able to hit all 5, right?
Yeah, you definitely would be able to hit all 5.
Okay.
All right. So that is going to be 5 dex saves, DC 14. Fail, 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 success, and success. So we're going to say that the 2 on the bottom succeed. Roll your damage. And remember, you re-roll.
8d6.
I think you re-roll 1s and...
No, 1s are just treated as 2.
1s are treated as 2, yeah.
31.
31. All right, so you shoot this down there. You do hear the death. Oh wait, I did the wrong one. Sorry. Oh, actually, yeah, yeah, 31. That's still the case. Yeah, you hear the death throes of these rats. As
What's up?
the ones in the back
I keep on seeing people
are
having
burnt to a
gallios,
oh wait, I'm putting in the wrong ones.
they're
Yes,
not
that is
showing
right.
up whenever I die.
That is
I
right.
died and I'm third place,
That
and
is right.
it shows that they
And
have
there
a
is
full
one
board,
that
but
is bloodied.
Galio's name is blanked.
Yeah, Galio doesn't count towards the people you have.
So you hear the
You
momentary
summon him.
Of 5 rats screaming for their lives as they are burning
With the cultist bonus
to death, and then you hear but the sound of one were-rat left.
Damn.
Wizards.
That'll be it.
Magic.
Yeah, wizards.
certain people have the tags cultists. That's what I told you. That's how. That's what the main part of the game is. You have to build team comps, basically.
That's what I've been.
Oh, the big fire explosion.
I had that.
Yep. This is so Nylor and everyone else in the cave. You just see like this orange glow just.
I can't hear you
cave,
over them
Smith
talking. What'd you say?
Casting this spell with this scepter, and then in a moment
You
it
get Galio
dissipates.
once your team falls below 50% HP per round. You have to
and
have at least 3
we move
cultists
to
out on the
the
field to
third-person initiative.
to summon one, and then once you hit 6 cultists,
Did this one
Galio is
die?
a little bit stronger. Then when you hit 9 cultists, he's even
It is
stronger.
not even bloodied.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to it and I'm gonna start attacking.
Sorry, I just want to move this token real fast. Shit, I'm on the wrong layer. There we go. Sorry about that.
No problem. Okay, well, that's a natural 1 on my first attack.
Oh no!
And I am going to burn a key.
Okay.
And flurry of blows. 13 to hit on the first.
Oh, that hits.
Okay, and then 18 on the second.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. So 6, 10 on the first hit.
Okay.
And 10 on the second.
Yeah, you beat his skull in.
Okay.
See, there is one standing behind him that looks terrified.
Yeah. I'm wondering if I kind of want to go up to it so it can't run away, but I don't want to block Cephas either. So I think I'm just gonna step back to where I was and end my turn there.
Okay. Cephas, it is your turn. You can see that there is, from where you're standing, you can see that there is a were-rat up there, and you also definitely saw 2 down this hallway when you were charging in there.
Okay, I'll go for the guy down there.
Okay.
I'm also raging as well.
All right. So yeah, for the first time, since you've got this, as you've done this plenty of times before. Your core revs up to maximum capacity. You go into overdrive. You just feel this volcanic energy inside you, and as it does, the sword, which has almost like a rocky, sort of like pyroclastic look to it, like volcanic rock, you see the cracks in between the rock begin to get filled with this magma looking light that flows as your energy, as your rage just billows out from you, and it ignites your sword into a blaze.
It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, volcanic greatsword.
All right, let's see if I don't roll a 1 and can actually kill this thing.
All right.
I just imagine Cephas when he's raging looking like a badass. Oh god, what were the mechs from Oh, what was the kaiju movie?
The what?
What was the movie? The
Pacific
Jaeger,
Rim?
like a Jaeger.
Oh yeah.
Oh, natural one, unlucky.
Yeah.
That's like the second
Oh.
time today I've rolled that. I'm just
That-
going to use dice in the future.
Hey, I used my dice because I was getting really bad rolls with D&D Beyond. I didn't like it.
Okay.
That
Yeah.
yeah.
But I still been rolling pretty bad today too, though. So.
So yes, you now there is actually something that I know that I've been omitting. When you enter a rage, yes. In addition, okay, cool. So yes, I am going to put your aura on, which is 10 feet. So that means that that this one that is right in front of you is going to take some damage on its turn, as it is going to try and run away from you. So it is going to first strike at you, because it is terrified. It hits. You take 4 points of damage because you are raging and you have resistance to damage, but now he is going to try and run away. So he is automatically going to take 2 points of damage because he started his turn next to you. And you now get an opportunity attack to hit him as he is trying to run away from you.
Here's the redemption arc.
Just roll the same thing again with the sword, yeah?
Yep. Same thing.
Hey, there we go.
Very nice. All right, go ahead and roll the damage, and keep in mind, when you're raging, not only do you get the +2 to melee damage with strength-based weapons, but with your volcanic greatsword, it is also the 2d6 + 4, so it's going to be 2d6 + 6, and then an additional 2d6 fire damage.
Oh my god.
Damn.
So it is 4d6 + 6.
So just wow.
Did you do?
Yeah, so
You
with
need to roll
that,
2 more.
yeah, with that,
2d6.
roll an additional 2d6, and then we'll add 2, and that'll be the.
I guess he could just hit his greatsword damage again and just subtract 2.
That is very true. Yes.
All right, I'll do that. Oop, wrong one.
That's a d20. So don't need to roll that. That was a nat
26
20.
damage.
I mean, that was a nat 20.
Unlucky.
So that's kind of unlucky that wasn't an attack. But yeah, just roll an additional 6, and we'll just add 2. There's 1. Need 1 more d6. Nice. All right. So that is 10 points of additional damage. That's 28. Sorry. 20. 10. Yeah, 24. My apologies. This thing is limping away, to say the least. You can see that it gets down the hallway and tries to scurry away. Zash, you can see that the were-rats behind the carrion crawler are trying to clamber over the top of it, and They have sort of gone to the other side, but they can't really go anywhere from there.
Okay.
So let's say that.
So the crawler is just like blocking this whole space right here.
The crawler is basically blocking sight, like into the main part of that hallway. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So it is going to be Nylor's turn.
Okay. I will come down here. I guess that's the closest I could get because of Iggy standing there.
Yeah, that's fine. It's still 25 feet of move.
And I will just, as my action, go into the Archer constellation.
Very cool.
Okay. And then, since that's my action, I'll just use a bonus action to go ahead and shoot a arrow.
All right,
So
make your
that's-
ranged attack.
Nope. Great turn.
That yeah. So we will say that as you round the corner, you turn into your constellation, and the slime from the carrion crawler, as it was being squelched through this hallway, sort of messes up your footing, and you just blink right up into the ceiling.
Great turn.
Luna.
Well, she still has her flaming arrow and the moon bow, but she can't see anything right now, can she?
No, you have
So
to move
no.
up.
Yeah, no. So you could either go back up to where Smith is at the, or you could go further in. We'll say 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You could get into the doorway, moving through everyone.
Doorway seems fair. Because I was just gonna do the moon bow on its own, but there's a small grouping, so I was considering Hail of Thorns ahead of it. That all would work together, right? And she'd still get an advantage, or no?
So basically, Hail of Thorns. Yeah. So you still have to roll to see if you hit a creature. So if you are using your bow, you are targeting a lycanthrope. You do get advantage on that, but it does create that same effect. So if you moved around there and targeted W6, then it would hit the other two that are next to him, and you would have advantage.
Yeah, that's what I'd do. So I'd run. Where are we at? Oh my goodness, I moved the map.
That's all good. I moved you.
She's there. An anime be nearby. So I'm gonna shoot or cast Hail of Thorns since there's a grouping. And then moonbow with advantage. So I just rolled twice. Oh.
Yes. There you go. Nice. So that definitely hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. And that is
And then extra damage on fire right now.
Oh yes. So you are going to you're going to roll your 1d8 plus 3 plus 1d4 for the fire damage.
The D4 for the fire. Why do I always think I'm a D6? Every time.
Okay.
So you
Guys
shot
going-
a
how's that-
fiery hail of thorns arrow.
Yes. So what I was going to say is because you were casting Hail of Thorns on a flaming arrow, it was going to give you fire damage on the Hail of Thorns. So that is why I made it D4 because normally it is a D6. But you're sort of spreading the love around.
Yeah.
So that is going to be 7 damage at least to this one. And now they need to make dexterity saves at a DC of 12. That's a fail, that's a success, and that's a fail. So we will say the one in the center succeeds. So roll your D10 of piercing damage for the spell.
Oh. 1.
Also roll a D4.
A D4 for what?
Fire damage, because I was giving you fire damage on this spell as well.
Yeah. Sorry.
All right, so that is going to be 2 for this one, and for this one. All right.
Okay. That's my action and bonus action because of casting the spell. And animate can do nothing. Okay.
Correct. All right.
I want to make sure she's it.
So
I animate.
Don John is going to into the hallway, standing in front of these 3, and says, "Damn varmints, get out of my cave!" Pulls back the 3-peater and gets his shots off. Oh yes. So this was the other thing that that was what I was going to give to Cedric. It has an ability where you can, if you have multiple attacks, you can actually fire you can fire all 3 basically using a charge of the weapon to fire all 3. Not doing that because it is actually more effective right now for him not to use that charge, and for him to simply. Cedric was James's character before he left.
Oh, okay. I'm like, wait, I'm like, is he needing Cestus? Okay, gotcha.
8, 9, and 10.
Wow.
8, 9, and 10. Yeah, you see, he just like runs in. Each one of these has a crossbow, and he goes, "Damn varmints, get out of my cave!" And just all 3 arrows fly up and hit him. And he is going to then stand his ground. All right, Albina. Lot of action going on. Yes, the one in the center is blood.
Can I move I can move my spiritual weapon?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I can do that
you can move it.
bonus action.
I believe you can move it up to 36, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, 20 feet. Oh.
Whoops, sorry.
No, that is just let me know where you want it, because it's a token that it gets on a.
Sorry,
That's okay.
I move people around. Yeah, I'd like to just put it right on.
Okay. That is an automatic failure.
Well, alright. Then, let's see.
Spiritual weapon forgets to turn into a tangible weapon and just ghost dance through him.
base would do. It wouldn't really do much to
Is that the one that gives more AC? Yeah.
and it's a bonus action. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try my Sacred Flame on W6 there.
Okay.
So he needs to roll a dexterity savings. 13 or more.
He succeeds.
Oh, damn.
Oh, so with your luck tonight, he would.
Yeah. All right.
So I've failed us, you guys. Well,
It's all right. There's plenty of time. Iggy is somewhere under here.
I think he's under me.
Fine.
Oh,
Yep,
no,
there he
he's
is.
right there.
It's an accident. Anime's just above me.
Yeah, he's gonna move up. Sliding right underneath. Sliding right underneath Don John, and as he does, he just brings his hands together and just creates this powerful gouts of flames, up at. Go. Just right up at these guys. For what it's worth, I'm gonna make the carrying color in, just so this is a little bit more cinematic. There we are.
That looks awesome.
Yeah, he just shoots up, blasts this ball of fire up into the air. So each one of them
It's a dex
needs to
save.
make dex save.
I don't know what it is, though.
It's a 12.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna roll.
sorry, one question. I have to choose one person, like when it's my sacred weapon or my sacred flame.
Yes.
I can't. Okay, I thought.
Yes. So basically they're like it says in the spell, flame-like radiance descends on a creature. Now the specifics behind Iggy's burning hands, which is a first level spell, is that as you hold your hands with thumbs touching and fingers spread, a thin sheet of fire shoots from your hands, each creature in a 15-foot cone. So there are some spells that target one, some that target others. Like your Word of Radiance, for example, is you can get into a group of enemies, and each creature within 5 feet of you that you choose has to make that 13 Constitution saving throw. That is because you are essentially like expelling it out, which is also why it is less damage. It's a 1d6, whereas Sacred Flame is 1d8.
Oh, so I could use my burning hands on all three of them if I moved up.
No, because Word of Radiance is a Word of Radiance and Burning Hands are both actions, so you could use one or the other.
Yeah, sorry, that's what I meant. Just the burning hands. I can move. How much can we move per
You have 30 feet.
turn?
Yep.
30.
All right, so the one in the center is saving, but still proccing some of that damage. They are all bloodied, and Iggy is going to use his bonus action to move back up to there because he can't get back to where he was. But Smith, you are back up at the top of the cave. Most of your has moved down into the cave. You can hear the telltale signs of fireballs and fire and lots of fire. Just right at home.
Okay. How far down can I go? Can I get down there?
Yeah, you have 30 feet of movement, so yeah, we'll say that you can share a space with Anime, because she's small and is flying also.
It's like a 10-foot ceiling in here, you said, right?
Yeah, so that's it.
Yeah.
That's the reason.
So I can see the three of these guys on the other side?
Yeah.
Or no?
Yes, you can.
And how do they look? Are they bloodied or I can't tell?
Yes, they are bloodied indeed.
I'll use Scorching Ray.
Oh, okay.
So I will target each one of them.
All right. So go ahead and make your rolls.
24.
Yep.
22. And 13.
They all hit.
Nice.
So
8 damage from my first attack, 6 damage, and then 6 damage.
So yeah, everyone from so Nylor's move up, and from everybody else behind you, you just see these three just beams of fire just sort of move around you, hit these three that are standing in the room, and just blow backwards. Just fucked.
That's what we like.
Nice. I'll be on to my turn.
All right. So next, it is Zash's turn.
Okay, I am going to pop feline agility, and I am going to sprint after the one that took off down here.
Yep, you spot him just around the corner. He did not make it far.
And I am gonna pop him in the back of the head. That is a 25 to hit.
Oh yeah. I can only imagine how fucked he is.
9 wait, no, not 9. 4, 5, 6, 7 damage.
What did you know?
Okay, he's dead. Let's see. How much did I use to get here?
So you were raised the door.
I can't
so we'll
move past fucking.
Yeah. Hold on, I gotcha. Hold on.
Oh.
Or let go of him. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, you had 5,
that was
10,
30,
15, 20, 25, 30. Yes. So moving back, you could get there with another 30 feet of movement.
And then I have 20 more because I have 80 total.
Yes.
And then I'm gonna go up and bonus action this guy.
Okay.
First one is 22 to hit.
Yeah.
Second is natural 18.
Yeah, they both hit.
First is 8 damage. Second is...
Alright, you only have to kill him once, buddy.
Okay. And then... Yeah, I think I'll just end my turn there. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna say this. Yeah, Hannah, I know. They're sitting like right there, and I keep like looking at them, wanting to be respectful of you. But it's like, damn.
No, it's just eat them. I was just saying. I was kind of expecting you to just break out laughing and not even respond to it.
Yeah, I was like, yeah. Oh, by the way, if you look in the P5 chat, this is at least sort of what I had in mind when I was building Cephas's greatsword.
That is badass.
That's nice.
So, but like that back edge has like the volcanic crags of like a volcano eruption.
Is it just like dripping lava?
Pretty much. That is what it does, because it's unlike before where he had to rage and then he had to bonus action to get that to get that flame sword on. Now part of his when he rages, his sword ignites.
That's
so.
Sick.
And speaking of which, it is Krakatoa's turn.
Huh?
Such a good episode.
Krakatoa!
Sorry. No idea.
SpongeBob.
Yeah, come on.
Mermaid. Yeah, Mermaid Man. There's like the SpongeBob, Patrick, Sandy, and Squidward all become Mermaid Man's villains again. They put on their costumes because that's where the powers come from, and Squidward becomes Krakatoa, or he becomes I forget exactly what the name is.
Volcano Man or something?
He's a volcano. His like head's a. He can shoot lava out of his head, and he's Krakatoa.
Man, I
Yeah.
wish I'd seen that episode. I've seen a lot, but not that one.
Yeah. Yes, you do have enough movement to get up there if you wish, Seth.
Captain Magma.
Captain
Okay. I'm not thinking I couldn't work out how far I'd gone.
Yep.
Okay. Attack this dude.
Okay.
Yeah, I would imagine that the body of the crawler is pretty fucking destroyed now too.
It is basically just singed to a crisp. That definitely hits Seftis. Yeah, no, just the residual heat is basically cooking this, and you just smell this nasty, grotesque burning scent. So that is going to be okay. So and then roll another 2d6.
Nice.
Steve, are you using the on-screen roll like the corner die?
Yeah.
Okay. Just for your future reference, you can click the die more than one time to add more of them. So this way you don't have to like keep doing it a bunch of times.
All right. Cool. That makes sense.
Yep.
And if
You
you
can also-
accidentally add too many, you can right click to take one away.
Amen. All right.
Magic
So
of
that is going
reflex.
to be 9 plus 12, so that is 21.
Jesus.
All right. That was number. Yeah. So this one's basically been cowered up here. And when you round the corner, like he had his crossbow aimed and ready, like he was planning on firing, but you just like hulk up and scrape this sword at him. And speaking of which, it is the rat's turns. So I'm gonna say that with the carrion crawler as singed as it is no longer damn it!
Look away.
No, it's fine. Shit happens. I just accidentally deleted the entire wall that existed there, but there we go. Just gotta find there. That sucked, but whatever. Shit happens. So yeah, we're gonna say that the carrion crawler is no longer blocking that pathway. So I'm just going to hide him. Oh, he was already hidden. That's right. But with that, you see that more rat folk are making their way through here. Speaking of which, Zash, you are going to be shot in the chest by 2 crossbows.
Can I use my reaction to catch one?
Yes. So
I gotta remember how this works again. You can
so
use
what
your
it-
reaction to deflect or catch a missile when you are hit by a ranged attack. When you do so, the damage you take from the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus 8. If you reduce it to 20 and have a free hand, you can spend a key to make a ranged attack.
plus
Okay.
8. Oh, it's Dex plus your level. Jesus fuck. Yeah, it doesn't matter which one of the damages I would have picked because I accidentally rolled twice, but we will go with the first because that is the appropriate thing to do. You catch this and you reduce the damage to 0, and you do have a free hand, so you could spend a key point to throw it back at him.
Yes, I'm gonna burn a key and chuck it back.
Okay?
Do I roll anything for that?
Yes, so if you look in your reactions, you have deflect, attack bonus, and the damage, because it's just a monk weapon.
Okay, it's just a plus 6.
Yep.
13?
That hits.
Okay. One I have to roll in here because I don't have. Oh wait.
Yeah, it's just a d4 plus 4.
5.
All right. Yeah, you they basically come through the one shooting its crossbow up into the up and to the left a little bit, and the one that's going to hit you, you just grab it out of the air, do a quick spin, and throw it back and just pelts him in the chest. All right, and there is.
I didn't know that was so good. I didn't know it scaled with my dex like
Yeah,
that.
I didn't
That's
either.
Insane.
It is. It really,
Holy
like
shit.
like if on your next level up, like if on your next ASI you took a bump to dexterity, you would be level 8 with a +5. So you would automatically reduce anything that's a 13 or higher.
Yeah, which is
or
definitely
14
my
or higher.
plan, is to get my dex to 20 on my next
Holy
ASI.
shit. All right, where the fuck is this? Oh, this guy's all the way back here. I completely forgot about it. All right, and I swear to God, I'm missing someone, but maybe not. Yeah, this, shit. I sort of forgot that the last time these guys were on the other side of that wall, he no longer exists. I think that's pretty much all that can happen, except 15 is going.
This one's not going to shoot me?
He does not have line of sight because of the wall, technically.
Oh, okay.
The thing is that it's coming down.
Or
I'm sorry. I kept saying it coming down. It's a staircase going up. So like he's down further below.
Oh,
that's why
okay.
the carrion crawler was blocking that path.
Okay.
All right. Cephas. You take 4 points of piercing damage.
2.
2. Thank you. 2 points of piercing damage. And give me a quick second.
How much damage did I take the first attack? I forgot to note that down.
You're at 39 right now.
Thanks.
All right. Yeah, I sort of figured that this was the case, so this is what is going to happen. Like, this thing goes to bite you, and it bears its fangs into the like arcane woodwork through your body, and you just see like it gets this grin on its face as it's trying to pass on this curse to you, but you know for a fact that your Warforged body and immunity to disease just impedes that thoroughly.
Oh,
nice.
So Warforgeds are just immune to.
I just did like a very quick cursory search. Technically, constructs and undead are basically immune to disease. Which you could say that a curse is not necessarily a disease, but considering it has to infect him,
right,
and he is immune to disease, I'm giving him the fact that he's immune to.
I agree with that. I mean, like, does he even have blood? Like,
I mean, he has arcane fluid.
Okay.
All right, so Nylor, you are in your archer form, correct?
Yep, I'm gonna move up here. I'm going to use Thorn Whip on W2.
Oh, very nice. Does he have to save against that?
Nope, it's attack to hit.
Okay.
15.
Yeah.
So 3 damage, and he's pulled 10 feet closer, which pulls him into Cephas's range. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to go ahead and shoot him with the arrow. Yeah.
Yeah, roll your damage.
That's 1d8. 1d8 plus 4. So 10.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. Iluna.
I'm just gonna shoot this moon bow. Where are we at? I guess it. Oh wait, W2 moved up.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
pulled
W-
him.
Pulled forward.
Yep. Yeah, he got pulled up.
Okay, I moved off the map and I came back and it moved. How and it W2 is bloodied or no?
Yes, W2 is bloody.
Yeah, it's hard to see if they're bloodied on these tokens.
Yeah, because they have the red background.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know if 13 hits, so I'll just
Yeah, I mean, hey, yeah, they both hit.
Wow.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Twice. Oh, good lord. And send anime up to the same one to do a flyby.
Okay.
Why do boys lose first stuff?
Isn't it just the same as yours?
Yes.
Yeah, so you could just do your longbow attack.
Her damage is different.
Yeah,
her damage
is 1d6 plus 5.
Yeah. Yep, that hits. No. Okay.
And another one.
All right. But hey, you are whittling them away. All right.
Now it's
Don John Rat.
Yeah. So he is going to step down here, and you see Zash as he's moving around you. You can see that he's loading 3 more bolts, and he aims up at the one that is in the hallway up here.
This crossbow is sick.
And he is going to fire, and that hits. And you can see all 3 of them fire out at the same exact time.
When you do that, is that just one attack roll for all 3?
It is, because it can. So basically, the way that this weapon was going to work is it has 2 features. Each one can be used essentially once per long rest, because so there's the fan the hammer, which is where you shoot all 3 at different targets as one action. Then there's the other one, which allows you to shoot all 3 at one target as a single attack that does an additional D8 of bludgeoning damage. So, but once you use those, it sort of like cranks it and can almost damage it. And if you keep using that, it could break. So if it breaks, you have to spend an hour fixing it, but you can use them, you can keep trying to use it. It's just, it could fail.
Do you guys remember when we were playing with the other guy that was helping us and he fell over and broke his bow? Do you guys remember that?
Shut up. Now you see the difference though between hunter and adventurer.
Right.
But with that, Don John is then going to, because that was one attack for him. He is very quickly going to stab the one next to him, but those both miss.
Holy shit, he gets 3 attacks?
Yes, Don John Raskin gets 3 attacks.
What a badass. What's his class? If I
he doesn't actually have a class. He is just a humanoid. But he has advantage on saving throw frightened. If he's reduced, so if anything, he is technically a barbarian because of this trait, which is if reduced to 0 hit points, he reduces to 1 and gains advantage on the next attack roll until until the end of his next turn. So, yeah, that's he can be pretty badass. Albina.
All right. I'm like looking at all my. I am going to do. First, I need to move. I'm gonna stand right on top of this corpse here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to. Now, before I do this wall, as long as he's within 15 feet, right? I could do the burning hand on both of them.
On
On 15
who?
and 2.
So keep in mind, Burning Hands specifically says each creature in a 15-foot cone. Now
you can't see him right now, but Don John's right here.
So if you, if you're aiming at 15, Cephas is right in front of you. If you are aiming at number 2, Don John is right there. So you essentially have an area of effect. Actually, let me use this because it is more effective. Yeah, you essentially have like that, which would hit Don John or Cephas, depending on which one you hit. If you do it that way, but you could just aim like towards this wall, and that would just hit that one.
5 more feet over. That's my 30 feet. And I would just aim.
Okay. Yeah, I mean you can definitely hit number 2 without hitting anyone else if you aim it.
Yeah.
So if you're doing that,
you need to make a dex throw for him.
He fails. Go ahead and roll your damage.
And it says 3d6.
Yes. So you can just click that button. You can just click that button and it'll roll for you.
Oh.
There you go. Nowhere near 13 hit points. He is dead before he hits the ground. Burnt to a crisp.
And now I want to move my spiritual weapon. I keep moving Zach. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Can we move the spiritual weapon onto W15?
Okay.
I have 2. There. Okay, I got a 25.
That definitely hits. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Oh.
So,
shit.
Yeah, your spiritual weapon. Yep, there you go. Well, actually, so the way that I do criticals is you get the maximum damage die that you could have got. And I have made the point in the past that I always go with the first roll if you use so D&D Beyond automatically doubles your roll, which is what the true critical roll is. So what you got on here is actually what you got, because it automatically does that crit. But that is more than enough damage to kill that one. It is Igor's turn. He is going to rush this hallway. Actually, yeah, because he can see those ones. In there, it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. No, he's going to...
I think he's...
Yeah, he's going to go right there. Shoot a fireball, or firebolt, sorry, and misses, and then he is going to back up a little. It is Smith's turn.
Can I see W3 from here?
Yes. Very. Yeah, you can see him like through everyone. Up would be easier, but I will not give you any penalty.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna use firebolt.
Okay.
Burn for John, and Zach.
19.
Yeah, definitely.
6 damage.
Okay. All right, is that your whole turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Zash.
Just gonna go up and start swinging. Let's see. 21 on the first hit.
Yep.
That is... Oh, shit. That's 14 damage. I rolled a 6 and a 4 on that, so yeah, that was like perfect damage.
Yep. Yeah, you kill that one, rending him asunder.
20. So that puts me at 30 right there. Okay, so I'm gonna bonus flurry of blows. I don't think I marked off my other one actually. Let me do that real quick so I can keep track.
Sure.
Okay. First is a 10 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. Second is an 18.
Second is an 18. Yeah, that hits.
And that's 8 points of damage.
All right. Definitely not bloody. That was the first point of damage.
Yeah.
Quick.
I was thinking about trying to move back, but that's probably stupid.
And then you can move back?
Because I'm a monk, I get unarmored movement, so I get a lot more movement than everybody else. Right now I'm at 40.
Yeah, he has 40 feet of movement, and technically, I thought you already clicked your boots together.
Don't I get 10 minutes total use every long rest for that?
Yes.
Yeah, so I just used them to get out of the cave and then turn them off.
Gotcha. Okay.
I mean, I guess technically I didn't say that, so if you want to say
that's fine.
Running this whole time,
I just did not know, so I won't penalize you for that.
I'm gonna take an opportunity attack, and I'm gonna move 10 feet back just so I can give Cephas space to work. So I'll take the opportunity attack.
He misses. He tries to bite you.
Cool. All right, that's my turn.
All right, Cephas.
Moving on up.
Yep, that is plenty enough. 5, 10, 15, 20. Now, also keep in mind, with your volcanic greatsword, you have 5 charges that regain at dawn. That as an action, you can expend a charge to focus your volcanic rage, and when you do so, you deal additional damage equal to your aura damage to the targeted creature and any creature within 5 feet of them. So it's essentially channeling your volcanic aura into the attack.
Shit, I forgot about that.
Yeah, so just keep that in
let's
mind.
do that. That sounds fun.
Okay, so make sure you go into when you go into your equipment and your volcanic sword, you just mark off one of those charges. Like I said, they do recharge once a day. And with that hits. So go ahead and roll the damage. So that's going to be 4d6 plus 6. So number 1 here is going to take 16 points of damage, and then go ahead and roll your aura damage, which is 1d8 plus 3. Go. So that's going to be 7. So basically, you see this rat, like you stab him in the chest, and then you channel all that volcanic rage into it, and you just see this building of light as it just explodes out into just burning fragments of were-rat, and that is sent back to the one that is in the back. And as soon as that happens, this one stumbles back and says, "All right, enough! And she says, please, let me live. You can have the cave.
How many more of there are you? We already killed all your friends outside.
That it is just me.
Who's your leader?
I am.
Bullshit. Insight check.
Yeah, no, she's 100%.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
I mean, you can. Oh, I'm sorry. I looked at the 4. I'm sorry. Go ahead and roll.
8 plus 12.
You can tell that like she's terrified, and she, at least as far as you can tell, she's not lying to you.
Okay.
We should.
I'm gonna.
We should chain her up, like put like a muzzle on her so she can't bite anyone. No, I'm
I need
serious.
to talk to her.
Or like afterwards.
Not gonna make some more.
I'm gonna go up to her and ask her what her name is. You said it's a she, right?
Yes, and I know it's an S on there, but that's because I misspelled it. She says, Zeline.
Zeline. The other day I was bitten by one of yours. How do I cure this affliction?
When were you bitten?
It was a day ago, right?
Yeah, it was yesterday.
Yesterday.
What time? When you killed the 2 guards?
Yes.
She sort of looks at you and she says, the window of opportunity was missed.
What do you mean missed?
It is a well-known fact that are you bitten with the lycanthropy curse, in the light of the full moon you will be rendered a were creature permanently.
I didn't turn though.
Yes. Surprising. That is quite interesting.
Is she telling the truth? On
that fact?
Yeah.
You can roll a general. I mean, you can roll a history check to see if you know that.
Oh, I mean, I guess I wouldn't know it, but 16. I thought there was a way to cure it.
I mean, so keep in mind, she said that if you are bit while in the light of the full moon, you are rendered permanently.
Oh.
You were not bitten under the light of the full moon. That's why she said the window of opportunity missed.
Oh, to like permanently change me?
Yes, if you are bit.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood that.
Yes.
Okay. My bad. So how do I cure it? How do I get rid of it?
Why would you want to cure it?
That's not what I'm asking. How do I cure it?
Why do you wish to cure it? You are better that way.
The living fuck out of her.
Okay. Make an unarmed strike.
20. 20.
Roll your damage.
I mean, I'm not trying to kill her.
Oh, I know.
Oh shit.
But there will be a reason why.
Killing her.
4, 5, 6, 7.
7 points of damage.
Yeah.
As you do this, she takes a dagger as soon as you are going to slap her, and she slices it across your arm, and then quickly throws it into a sheath and tries running out of there. You can make an opportunity.
Yeah. That is a 3 plus 6, so that's 9. But I'm going to use inspiration.
Yay!
This has been my goal the whole night, and I've been forgetting.
So you had 9. Now let's see if you
9.
can...
I want to be safe. I want to make sure I hit her. Oh wait, I'm adding. Shit. How much did I had 23. Okay. Fuck it. I'm gonna do 8 points.
Okay.
To put it at 17.
That's definitely more than enough to hit her. To roll your damage.
I just wanted to make sure I hit her. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of damage, and Sentinel activates, and she can't move.
Oh!
And again, I just want to make this clear. I am not trying to kill her.
Okay.
That's why I wanted to make sure I hit her so that Sentinel would trigger and she couldn't run away.
Oh my god. Okay, I was not anticipating Sentinel. Yeah, you see that she tries running and you just cut her on the Achilles tendon and she falls to the ground and just like, ah!
I'm gonna pull my rope out and I'm gonna start binding her feet.
You could be one of us. You could lead one of us.
I don't want to be one of you. I want to
Why?
be myself.
It is power. It's power.
It's not what I seek. I seek power through other means, not through a curse.
Is anyone else doing anything at this time while this...
I'm gonna run up and just standing there in case she tries to do anything. I'm also gonna take my rope out and like bind her hands.
Okay.
A bit closer to you.
I'm just here to watch.
Definitely.
Someone
How
wants to
do you
disarm her of her
cure
dagger.
Yes, and grab the daggers.
One second. So all of a sudden, you, as this is happening, you see that she begins to shrink and her facial features begin to change, and the ropes fall from around her as she turns into a giant rat and then begins to scurry away.
Okay.
The three of you that are around can have opportunity attacks to hit her.
Oh, does this count as like a new turn?
It's a new turn. I'm not doing initiative, but it's essentially the same thing.
Okay.
Oh wow.
We'll say.
They're within 60 feet.
Okay. What? When I'm looking at my weapon, why does it say 1d6 and underneath it smaller it says 1d8?
So with your scepter, it is technically a quarterstaff. So you are able to use it as a melee weapon. If you're using it one-handed, it's a d6. If you're using it two-handed, it's a d8. So if you were
Okay.
wielding a shield in
I
one
am.
hand, right? So you're only going to be doing a d6.
I hit for 20 again, so she's not moving.
Yeah, and she's also in her giant rat. Roll your damage.
Okay. Again, not trying to kill her.
Yeah,
Just
I mean you can deal non-lethal damage to her.
10.
After combat, I want to do something.
Okay.
Just like whenever that may happen.
She, you hit her, and the moment everybody just wails down on her, she just turns back to to her original form, and she is just cursing you. What did you want to do?
Hold on, I'm reading it just to make sure I'm doing this correctly. Okay. You can. Okay, so if I'm attempting to use a spell, you can't make a spell attack non-lethally, can you?
No, it depends on what it is.
Okay, I'm thinking about using Moonbeam because it reverts her back to her original form. She can't transform while in the light, but I don't want the damage portion of it.
So Moonbeam is radiant damage. So no, you cannot deal that as non-lethal damage.
Can I just choose to not let it do damage?
I mean, I will say this: you can definitely see that she is back to her form. And we'll say that part of Albina explained to you guys about were rats from her knowledge, they can only transform once a day.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
So yeah, I get where you were going, but and she changed back. She says, damn it, I must get this blood. And
Get
we
what
will.
blood?
She
Your
turns
blood.
back.
Can
Yeah,
I take her dagger?
so she's not paralyzed. She just can't move.
Okay, I'll cast hold person then.
Oh, okay, sure. Roll. What do I have to roll? Is it a wisdom save? I think it's a wisdom save.
Yep.
Yeah.
Up against a 14.
14.
Oh, she fucking fails.
Okay.
As soon as I hear that, yeah, like when he casts it, I'm taking the dagger, the sheath, everything.
Yeah, you can
I don't
see
want her having any of my fucking blood. Fuck that.
Yeah, you can see that this this sheath has a compartment in the bottom that has like a glass compartment where the blood has dripped into.
Yeah, no.
But you can see the
Wait,
amount of blood. You can see the amount of blood that is in there is far more than what she drew from you.
Okay. I'm gonna ask her, what do you need this blood for?
She's paralyzed. Can she talk?
She can talk, but I want to hear what Stacy has. And I will answer you, Zash.
Iluna wants that anime takes that dagger and flies away.
I mean, that's up to Zash if he wants to give it up.
It's a suggestion.
Okay, yeah, I'll let Anime. I'll give it to Anime and let her fly like up to the ceiling with it.
Okay.
So that you can continue dealing with oh my goodness, I move people all over the place.
I'm moving Don John because while this is going on, you hear the sounds of Don John down one of the hallways going, "Damn varmints!" Because who the hell knows what he's doing out there?
Yeah, I asked her, what do you need this blood for?
Are there others whose blood you collected?
I will not speak to you. I need to tell you nothing.
Tell me the truth and I'll give you the dagger back.
I would sooner die than reveal it.
We could just keep her captured.
Ban her to tell us?
Does anybody have Zone of Truth?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. I guess that's...
What did you say, Hannah?
No, I was thinking, can I command her to tell us?
I mean, you could command her a single word, like speak, but that doesn't necessarily mean she's going to tell you that. But because it is 20 after, and I do have to jump into my other game,
sorry.
I will say this, based on you saying about Zone of Albina, you are aware that if you spent the night, or if you the next day, you could prepare Zone of Truth in order to get the answers out of her. So you guys could spend time after this, doing whatever you want, and then the next day.
That'll also give her shapeshift back.
That is true. You also have to take that into consideration.
And I promise you, I have enough inspiration to make sure this.
So what I'm going to say is, as the sounds of Don John Raskin marching his way through the rest of this cave, murdering the giant rats that are throughout it, that are just giant rats and not were rats. You hear him, you hear the sounds of crossbow bolts echoing off the caves. Zelene, who is sitting here paralyzed by magic and refusing to tell you the truth, that is where we will leave it. And considering that hold person lasts for a minute?
Yeah.
Yes. You would have the opportunity to tie her back up in that amount of time, and then over the next week, you guys can, if you want, talk, talk in the P5 chat about what you guys would like to do, for the remainder of this session. And then if a lot of it is more just talking to her, we can address that next session. If you want to explore the cave, I can give you those details. But basically, let me know what you guys want to do for that, and we will pick it up next week.
All right.
All right.
Coolio.
All right. See you guys later.
Think of ways to torture a were-rat, guys.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
So,
Talk to you
right.
next week.
As well?
Peace out.
Oh, okay.
Bye.